This Veterans Day weekend, we salute those who fought for our freedom and those that continue today so that we may fight free. BCM Promotions and Heart of Ohio Sports present Fight Night 11, United We Fight, live from Fairhaven Hall at the Richland County Fairgrounds in Mansfield, Ohio. Tickets on sale now, bell time, 7 p.m., live and paywall free, only on Heart of Ohio Sports. And now, Heart of Ohio Sports and BCM Promotions present Fight Night 11, United We Fight. Ladies and gentlemen, live! We are in front of a capacity crowd at Fairhaven Hall in the Richland County Fairgrounds for BCM Promotions Fight Night 11, United We Fight, right here on Heart of Ohio Sports. Hello again, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Tommy Hall on the call with Joey Krajewski, Aaron Steyer, and folks, what a night of action we have lined up for you.
I'm so ready.
As we get ready to kick off our second premium live event right here on Heart of Ohio Sports, featuring BCM Promotions. Gentlemen, how are we doing tonight?
Oh my gosh.
Fantastic.
On
This is
level
awesome.
10 right now. Level 10 right now. This is electric in the air right now. Electricity's in the air.
I agree.
And you couldn't find a better venue to host than the Fairhaven Hall here at the Richland County Fairgrounds. And once again, folks, we want to welcome you live to this premium live stream of BCM Promotions and Heart of Ohio Sports Fight Night 11, United We Fight. A salute to veterans during this Veterans Day weekend.
Yes, sir.
Again, we want to thank all of our service men and women who have served our country and are serving so that we may fight free. And man, to thank you all, we got a huge night of action.
Oh man,
16 fights lined up, including our main event, a huge BCM light heavyweight title match for William Baxter and his opponent Devin Booker.
Yeah, Baxter's going for the double champ, right?
Champ status.
Yeah, 2 belts.
I mean, just
champ
what more can you
status
ask for in a main event like this? This is electricity.
Yeah, we watched our first BCM heavyweight champion crowned at the last event, Fight Night 10, the Route 30 Rumble, and we were actually on the call for that one, Joey. And man, if you haven't had a chance to watch BCM Promotions, I'm telling you, these fights are about as live, and this is about as close as you can get to rather than being here. So we want to thank you once again for joining us as we're getting ready to start this event. Right now, we're watching the free-for-all. The free-for-all is, again, live and paywall free thanks to our community-minded sponsors. We want to thank Your Legacy Federal Credit Union as our title sponsor tonight. And when we come back, we're going to go over some of the action with you and get you set for Fight Night 11, United We Fight, here on Heart of Ohio Sports. Folks, stay tuned. We'll be right back.
Let's go. Hey guys, this is Aaron Steyer from the Over Under Pod. You catch us every Wednesday night at 8 p.m. and Sundays at 8:30. Come join the fun.
Your Legacy Federal Credit Union. Your premier financial institution in Seneca County since 1952. Your community, your legacy. Federally insured NCUA.
Hey, we're back, guys.
All right, we are back here live from Fairhaven Hall at the Richland County Fairgrounds for BCM Promotions Fight Night 11 United We Fight. Again, I'm Tommy Hall alongside Joey Krajewski and Aaron Steyer,
Yes,
our Heart of Ohio sports broadcast team, bringing you every single minute and every pulse-pounding fight here tonight on Heart of Ohio
There's
Sports.
a lot of them.
So guys, once again, you can go on our Facebook page, Heart of Ohio Sports. You can go to BCM Promotions Facebook page. You can go to the YouTube and find us on our Heart of Ohio Sports pages. Anywhere that you can imagine that's live is connected to Heart of Ohio Sports and BCM Promotions.
Right.
You can pretty much catch us, as this is a premium live event, paywall free, thanks to our sponsors here. And again, we want to thank BCM Promotions for having us out here. We're going to take one more commercial break and come back for the start of BCM Promotions Fight Night 11, United We Fight. Stay tuned.
How are we doing, guys? My name is Joey Krajewski, co-host of the Over Under podcast on Heart of Ohio Sports. Make sure you tune in every Wednesday night at 8 o'clock and every Sunday morning at 9 a.m. Thank you, guys.
Your Legacy Federal Credit Union. Your premier financial institution in Seneca County since 1952. Your community, your legacy. Federally insured NCUA.
And now, Heart of Ohio Sports and BCM Promotions present Fight Night 11, United We Fight. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. We are live in front of a capacity crowd at Fairhaven Hall in the Richland County Fairgrounds for BCM Promotions Fight Night 11, United We Fight, right here on Heart of Ohio Sports during this Veterans Day weekend. Salute to troops. So we want to thank our service men and women who have served our great country and continue to do so as we kick off this BCM Promotions Fight Night 11 United We Stand, as we are live, as we're getting ready to start tonight's events. And man, what a jam-packed, action-loaded night of fights we got installed for you. 16 big-time fights.
Yes.
Getting ready to kick things off as we're going to start going into our opening ceremonies here shortly. Well, let's go ahead and walk through some of this as we got our fight lineup pulled up. You know, 16 fights, originally scheduled for 18 fights. And of course, you know, sometimes things happen to where you don't get everything card subject to change.
Right.
But man, you know, fight one that's going to kick off the Fight Night 11 here between Zachary Bennett and Ryan Dilts. Man, what a way to kick off tonight's festivities, as Zachary Bennett, this 185 middleweight contest, Sacramento is 0-1, looking to bounce back with a victory at Fight Night 11 after dropping his MMA debut back in August at Fight Night 10, the Route 30 Rumble, to Zane Finley. So the lights shining brighter than ever before once again for young Bennett, and a chance to right or wrong that happened to him 2 months to kick off things here at Fight Night 11.
Oh, you know it's a sour taste in his mouth. You know he's coming ready to go.
And it's got to be nice to be the first guy out here. You don't have to sit around and wait. You just got to get through all the intros and you're your first guy up. No real sitting around and waiting. You get to go out and get it cracking right away, right off the first bell.
Absolutely.
So that's got to be a good feeling.
Get those nerves out of the way, man.
Right.
Get the nerves out. You have to sit around and wait and ponder and stuff like that. It's no holds bars. Just don't flinch, bite down on that mouthpiece and go, baby.
Yeah, and again, we're getting ready to kick off here. As I just want to reach out and thank Bob Marshall, the promoter of BCM Promotions, for having Heart of Ohio Sports on to bring you this live premium event, paywall free right here on Heart of Ohio Sports. We also want to thank Austin Rodriguez, our camera personnel, and Gino Botten, keeping the clean look for everyone. As we got pretty much the whole crew here tonight, boys.
We got it all here.
So we want to thank Gino, Austin, of course the Wizard, our director Greg Kinn, for bringing you this fight production, but also we want to thank you, the Over Under podcast, Joey Krajewski and Aaron Steyer, for joining us for this fight, as we kind of got a little bit of bleed over, as normally you see Tommy Hall and Nate Mullins on the call for high school broadcast, college football, whatever you can shake a stick at. So it's exciting to get a little youth and a little bit of life in here.
Like we said on Wednesday, let's see if you can keep up, Tommy.
I just hope we can keep up with the great action that's about to take place.
This is going to be electric.
This
is fireworks waiting to happen.
Yeah, it's a little bit chilly, but things are about to heat up. Business is about to pick up. As Fight Night 11 United We Stand here from the Fairhaven Hall is one of those things. Again, we wanted to do something to salute our veterans. We want to thank them during this Veterans Day weekend, and not too often that Veterans Day falls on a Friday, so a little extended, a reverse 3-day weekend, if you will. And what better way to spend a Saturday night than right here with your boys on Heart of Ohio Sports.
Absolutely.
Exactly. This is awesome. Giving back, honoring those who served. On the Over Under podcast, we did it. We let Steven Garcia win our FanDuel pool twice.
Yeah, we done it. We paid him for the fella.
We paid him $100, and now we're giving back in a different way.
Hey,
and this is just
Over Under, boys.
Awesome.
We support the troops.
We support the troops.
Nonetheless.
This is awesome. This is just electric.
Yeah.
Can't thank you, Tommy, enough, and obviously Heart of Ohio Sports for letting us do this, because this is awesome.
Yeah,
this is
as soon as they asked us if we wanted this gal, it was
no questions asked. It was.
Again, if you're just tuning in or if you're getting the word out, please like, subscribe our Facebook page as well as our YouTube page. Like and subscribe that. Share the link, as this event is streaming live. You don't have to worry about no BS. You don't have to worry about some troll account putting up spam links or anything like that.
Sir.
This is the real deal. You go to Heart of Ohio Sports on YouTube. You go to Heart of Ohio Sports on Facebook. You go to BCM Promotions. You can find this fight. So please share it with all the other fight fans that you know, family, relative, auntie, uncle from out of state. Everybody will be able to have a chance to join us right here from Fairhaven Hall for this monumental fight that's about ready to kick off.
Oh, man.
So, boys, we'll kind of get into things a little bit more, get you lined up for the main event and our opening contest. But right now, we want to take one more commercial break, and hopefully we can get things started as, bell time scheduled for 7 p.m. We're still packing them in. You could have fit another person in with a shoehorn. The fire marshal is threatening to shut this place down because they're hanging from the rafters, brother.
This is awesome.
They must be on Greggy time.
Yeah, that's it. That's what it is right there.
We'll have you. We'll have that. But once again, like, share, tell your friends. Heart of Ohio Sports. Fight Night United We Fight.
Yes, sir.
Aaron live, and right now we're going to step away, take another commercial break, and in that time, either stick with us and also start sharing that link. We'll be right back.
Yes, sir.
Don't fumble your chance to catch the Coach's Corner live from Benchwarmers Restaurant and Delivery every Tuesday night at 6:30. featuring interviews from coaches from all around the area and some of the best food you can find. Come on out and join us at Benchwarmers or tune in to the live video stream on Facebook, YouTube, Twitch, or you can find us on our website at heartofohiosports.com.
Your Legacy Federal Credit Union. Your premier financial institution in Seneca County since 1952. Your community, your legacy. Federally insured NCUA.
Right back.
Welcome back to Fight Night 11, United We Fight, live from Fairhaven Hall at the Richland County Fairgrounds here in Mansfield, Ohio. Tommy Hall on the call with Joey Krajewski, Aaron Steyer,
Yes, sir.
and again, the Wizard Greg Kinn running the ones and twos.
Yes, sir,
As
baby.
it sounds like we're finally getting ready for some
here we go.
opening
Let's do it.
ceremonies. As once again, 16 huge fights lined up tonight. One huge main event between Daryl Booker and William Baxter. And right now, we'll go ahead and we'll take it down to our ring announcer, Jake
Let's shoot
Digman,
it.
for our opening ceremonies.
UFC event. It is our esteemed honor to welcome everyone to BCM Promotions Fight Night 11, United We Fight!
Yeah.
Let's go.
We are moments away from getting the action started right here inside the cage. However, before the action can begin, we do have a few rules that we do ask everybody to follow. Rule number 1, no fighting in the crowd. Rule number 2, do not attempt to enter the cage. Rule number 3, do not throw anything towards the cage. If you violate any of these rules, you will be ejected from the premises immediately and will be subject to fine or arrest.
Yeah, Greggy.
Yeah, so keep it in the chair, all right, Greggy?
I'll try.
Tonight's event
I don't know. If I see a cool knockout, you might see me in there.
Heart of Ohio Sports, the link to the Heart of Ohio Sports feed can be
Shout
found
out, shout out.
on the BCM Promotions Facebook page, as well as the Heart of Ohio Sports Facebook page. That's Heart of Ohio Sports Facebook page. We thank you guys for your support of tonight's event.
Thank you.
We have a
Somebody's
50-50 drawing going tonight, a 50-50 drawing. Tickets are $1 each. They are 6 for $5 or an arm's length
I got in on that.
Oh, yeah.
I completely forgot about it.
Once again, $1 per ticket, 6 for $5.
Where's that tall goof Dom when you need him? An arm length of tickets. We can we'd surely win.
That's good
I've
stuff.
played 150-50 in my life, one, and haven't played since.
Auto Body, as well as ProCare 33 Forever, the local at 97, who is providing our great tasting food at our concession stand. Make sure you go see them over at the local at 97, as well as Army Print Shop, Gorilla Sportswear, Fleet Relief, and Heart of Ohio Sports.
Woo. I like
We'd like
that.
to thank our DJ, the music provided tonight by the very talented DJ C-Rob. And we let everybody know that BCM Promotions will be returning right here to the Fairhaven Hall on Saturday, January 14th for BCM Cage Grappling Series 2.
Ooh. Grappling series, huh?
Interesting.
That'll be fun.
And now at this time, I would like to call into the cage the gentlemen who will be bearing the colors of our flag. They are servicemen veterans. Please give up U.S. military veterans Dave Stevens and UFC legend Sean Dougherty.
And a salute to veterans here during this Veterans Day
Absolutely.
weekend.
And now I'd like to welcome into the cage
For Fight Night 11, United We Fight.
national anthem to be sung
And we're going to
by BCM Promotions
stand for the national anthem here and get ready.
member Taylor Stamper.
All right.
That was electric.
All right. Rousing rendition of the national anthem. Here as the salute to veterans for Fight Night 11. United we fight during this Veterans Day weekend.
That was great singing, by the way.
Yeah, that was really good.
That was really good.
Tonight's event is sanctioned by the Ohio Athletic Commission.
All right,
under
baby.
the offices of Executive Director, Mr. Bernie Grafado. Your inspectors tonight are Cy Wheeler and Ty Wheeler. Your judges are Mark Denmead, Mike Berry, and Dan Leeson. Your referees tonight are Brent Bollock and Chad Trukovich. Your timekeeper is Dave Witt, and your physician at Cageside is Dr. Vern Reynolds. And now, Mansfield, Ohio, are you ready to begin? BCM Promotions, Fight Night 11, United!
Let's ride.
Let's go.
Let's ride.
Nice.
There is dynamite in the air tonight, man. This is going to be,
Oh, this is sweet. This is sweet.
oh, man.
Your opening contest is in the BCM Promotions welterweight division, and it is brought to you by ProCare Medical Transportation Services. Introducing first, making his way down the aisle into the blue corner, please welcome Cameron Bennett.
Here we go.
Well, as we talked about at the top of the program, this opening contest between Cameron Bennett and Ryan Dilts. Bennett looking to avenge a loss during Fight Night 10 back at the Route 30 Rumble when he fell to Zane Finley. And this middleweight 185-pound contest is the perfect fight to kick off things here tonight, boys.
Doubt, man.
Yes, no doubt. Two hungry fighters coming in. I believe one making his debut, the other looking for a little bit of getting that sour taste out of his mouth, if you will. So expecting fireworks right off the bat on Fight Night 11.
As we talk about card being subject to change, not the original opponent scheduled for Bennett, but again, that's what these fighters train for, is these unexpected occurrences to where you just gotta adjust on the fly, trust your training camp, trust that muscle memory that these fighters rely on so heavily, and just go in there and take care of business, get one in the win column, and even out that record to begin that young man's MMA career.
Exactly. And your fight camp is obviously going to be rounded off by your opponent and what he does. But during that fight camp, you're also looking to make yourself a more well-rounded fighter for situations like this, where you're throwing up against an unknown opponent kind of at the last second. Ryan Dilts making the walk.
I want to thank you once again for joining us on Heart of Ohio Sports for this Fight Night 11. United we fight. This is our opening contest. Cameron Bennett versus Ryan Dilts. Bennett in the blue corner, Dilts in the red corner, as this is the debut fight for Dilts. And man, I am so ready to see things get underway here.
Oh, me too.
Look at the tail of the tape.
Huh?
The tail of the tape. You want to look at that?
Yeah.
Is the time now? Okay. Just check with you. There we go.
These young men a lot of them making their debuts, so some of that tapology information might not be readily available. But that's what's so nice about these fights, is you're going to be exposed to fighters you've never seen before.
Exactly.
You get guys that come out of nowhere. I mean, you get a little bit of that. We talked about it last night on the Last Call with Tommy Hall podcast. This is a buffet of brutality. You're getting guys that are making their debuts. You got guys that are, establishing their record. But most importantly, you got a few guys whose fight tonight will send them to the pros.
Yeah.
It is such an important night. It is so paramount. The air is palpable. You can tell big things are in the air. And we'll take it down to Jake Digman once again for our introduction.
Let's see some fireworks, guys.
Love this. Love the shorts for Dilts here. Those are
those are sick.
That's making a statement in your debut fight coming out something like that.
No kidding.
His opponent in the red corner, he fights out of Norwood, Ohio. He weighed in at 156 1/2 pounds. He represents Sons of Malice MMA, and he is making his mixed martial arts debut. Please welcome Ryan Dilts. This bout is scheduled for 3-minute rounds, and when the action begins, your referee is Mr. Brent Bullock.
Alrighty, here we go. First fight of the night.
Bang, bang. Here we go. Touch him up, touch him up.
And we'll touch him up to start things. And here we go. Our opening contest here at Fight Night 11. United We Fight.
Here we go, boys.
We are underway.
Nice kick to start things off.
Starting it off hot.
Vicious, vicious, right in front of us.
Right in
Action
front of
packed.
us.
How about this?
Look at.
Boom, boom.
Right in front of us.
This is close. You can't get closer than this.
Dilts is in the mount. Zahare's kind of playing a little.
Bennett scooting back, getting up to his feet.
Way to fight back.
What a start.
Oh!
Nice right hand.
Combination to the gut, followed by a right.
Dilts is loving these kicks. He's throwing a couple of them now. Following up by the punch.
You see Bennett.
Yep. Oh, double kick.
Wow.
Oh, swinging.
That's why circling with your opponent and closing the gap is so important. When you start backing up, you lose that balance. You lose your footing. You got to keep your shoulders square, keep set, and circle in towards.
Keeping the pace up, these two guys.
Okay. Little flurry.
And when you got a guy like Dilts that likes to throw them kicks, you want to close the gap.
Absolutely.
You want to take that away, maybe get a single, use some of that amateur wrestling.
Exactly. What Dilts is doing well, every time he throws a kick, he follows it up.
Look at the way they're
punch.
circling, though.
Yep.
We are in round one in this opening contest, middleweight bout. Bennett versus Dilts.
Boy, when they are throwing, though.
Flashing the leather to start things off here, boys.
Woo! Way to miss that.
And look at Dilts continuing his pursuit, chasing Bennett around the cage. You don't want to turn your back.
No. Way to fight back.
Bro, the pace these two are fighting at is crazy.
This is nuts.
All over the cage. The camera can barely keep up with him.
Nice front kick.
Bennett, independent fighter out of Miamisburg, Ohio.
Yep.
You got to surround yourself.
Ooh, try a little thing off the cage there.
Where Dilts has to be worried about is that he's throwing a lot of these punches, but he's not protecting his chin.
Absolutely.
Bennett can throw a little
He's got that home run hitter. You can see it. Like that.
Yeah, three-minute
nice
rounds.
Right hands by Dilts right there.
And Bennett just went after Dilts. He's trying to hook in a submission.
He's got it in there. Is he underneath? Not quite.
Almost trying to look like a
good wrestling by Dilts right there. Didn't panic after taking a shot like that. Retain the half guard. Let's see if he can work with this.
Trying to get them hips covered. That way you can transition into a
Looks
full
like
guard.
they're both kind of in a 50-50 spot right here. And there's the clap for the 10 seconds.
Look at the way Bennett just slips past.
Very close.
Transitions.
What a first round. Bro, the pace those two were just on was crazy.
Yeah, that was nuts. High action.
They were going after. That was crazy. I bet they did not plan, either of them planned to have a first round like that.
No.
They came out firing, both of them.
No time to figure each other out.
They just came out swinging. That was awesome.
That's the thing, too. You get caught off guard like that, you're taken out of your game plan. Well, guess what? Now you're trying to catch your wind.
Yep.
Trying to
slow your heart rate down, catch your breath, get back to the game plan.
Yeah, when you're fighting under the bright lights on a venue like this, breathing becomes imperative to where you got to remember to breathe. Those nerves can catch up to you. You can forget to breathe, and that can definitely affect your conditioning. Because I don't care how many hours you spend on the Stairmaster.
Exactly. Yep. Once those lights are on, it's a different ball.
Nice little gash on Bennett's arm. I just noticed.
Yeah. Interesting.
You see that?
Yeah, that's interesting. Right at the crack of the elbow.
Our webcam got messed up from them biting into the cage.
Bro, they came in hot against the cage right there. Alrighty, round 2, and we are back.
And you're tuned in live here on Heart of Ohio Sports, BCM Promotions Fight Night 11. This is round 2 of our opening contest. Bennett, Dilts, round 2 is underway.
Here we go.
All right, let's go, boys. Touch of the gloves.
Bennett looks real relaxed right now.
Yep. It's kind of confusing. It's kind of not good, though, that he's got his mouth open like that. There's probably something up with his nose. And leaving your chin open leaves you open for a knockout as well, too.
Pump, Yakuza kick.
Ooh.
Yeah, you're right. His nose might be bleeding.
Yeah.
Oh, catches the leg, and he's got
Nice
a chance.
takedown by Bennett.
And Bennett.
Big shots by Bennett.
Over top.
Ground and pound.
Rain boom.
Ground and pound by Bennett here is just relentless.
And Bennett remembers back in August 20th at the Route 30 Rumble.
Oh, nice knee by Dilts.
Trying to make amends.
In the clinch now.
And what a night and day improvement for Bennett.
Dilts has a guillotine.
And Dilts got him.
He's got
Dilts got it locked in.
He's got a guillotine right here. He's got to arch his back. Oh, I think it slipped.
Oh, look at Bennett.
Oh, Bennett.
Bennett getting out of it.
Kid.
He's close.
Still trying to
He's
get
got
back
to
in there.
fight hands and work himself on top. There we go.
Get that wrist control.
Yep.
Get on top.
Oh.
Bennett's in Dilts' guard right now. Bennett needs to create separation right here so he can land some ground and pound while Dilts has to create separation to get out. Yep, get your heels on his hips. Now push away. Try to create separation in the hips.
You got to keep busy or the official's going to stand you up.
Yeah.
What Dilts is doing right now, he's locking up Bennett's. Yep, there it goes. He got it unlocked. That's what he was concerned about. Nice little switch to half guard right there. Now you got to nice knee from the bottom. There you go. Transitioning to full mount right now. Now you got to get up. You got to break that grip, get up, and land some ground and pound. Uh-oh.
Look at him rolling through.
Oh, now he's on top.
What a reversal by Dilts
now.
right there. Already working the legs. Great grappling right here. Pressed up against the cage. This might cause some issues for them both. Dilts is making his way over to full mount right now, too.
Trying to.
There it is. He's got
is.
full mount. Now some ground and pound. Bennett's got to create some space. He can't just be on the bottom like this.
And Bennett's got to be aware, too, of where he's at in the round.
Nice right hand.
Oh,
Nice
here we go.
block on that
Keep
first
that
round.
defense.
Keep flurrying. This is good defense.
There's
by
a chance to
Bennett.
pop your hips right here, Bennett.
Yep. Get your hips up. Get your hips up. He's really high. Oh, he's got the knee on the bicep.
There you go.
Oh, there it goes.
Hip over.
Keep going. Keep going.
Oh, and back.
so
Dilts
close.
back on top. Bennett trying to get out of the round
Great
here.
control by Dilts.
It's starting to wane.
Oh, my gosh. What a reversal.
And there it is.
What a round. Wow. What a round. That's a tough one to score.
Yeah,
That's a tough one to score. Both these rounds have been extremely tough to score.
These guys are gassed, huh?
Yeah.
And that's the thing, too, as a fighter or an athlete in general, you know, even when your gas tank is starting to deplete, you got to put those hands over your head. You got to breathe in through your nose, out through your mouth.
Yep.
You don't want to be scrunched over, crushing them lungs, not allowing yourself to get as much air as possible.
Yep. Stick to your technique. Protect yourself, but also, I mean, you don't know who's winning the fight right now.
Right,
so
no.
You kind of got to open
That's a
it
good
up
point.
in a way.
Two
so,
even rounds.
Yeah, so you kind of got to open it up in a way.
It's separation round now, yeah.
And it's anyone's fight here in the third round during this opening contest that has already, it could go the distance, boys. Just here in the first fight.
It very well could.
The official pick up a piece of a tooth or what?
It looked like it.
I don't know.
No.
Probably not good for either of them. Dilts does have some damage around his eyes, though. Bennett looks pretty clean. I think his nose might be a little
Busted
bloody,
up,
though.
yeah.
So we'll see.
I think you nailed it on the head when you said the mouth breathing was,
Yeah. I think his nose might be messed up.
That's true, too.
There was a couple good shots in there.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Dilts has got
You
the arms
deviate
up.
that septum and makes it hard to breathe in.
Oh, yeah. I've broken in the nose a couple times. It is not a good time. Not a good time at all.
You'd think you learned to keep shut.
No. Between that and wrestling, it doesn't go too well. All right, our third and final round.
Let's see it.
Who's willing to lay it out there? I think is the one that's going to be to win this round.
Yeah. Yep.
Oh, absolutely.
Who's willing to
Look
fight
at
the
Bennett
tires?
circling away from those kicks.
Mental toughness.
This is where, yep.
Yep.
You get in these long round fights.
MMA,
The late rounds.
it's not a sport that builds character. It reveals it.
Yes,
Here
sir.
in the
Facts.
third round.
Yes, sir.
Bennett, as we talked about, a win.
Yep.
So paramount to
Another kick
right
by
the ship in
Dennis.
his young MMA career. Dilts making his debut. Would love to
Right.
make a showing here in front of the fans.
I'd like to see Bennett kind of open up with some jabs here, kind of open up, create some shots, get a little confusion going, then swing.
Uh-oh, we got a low blow.
Is he all right? Uh-oh. Both of them kind of playing this out safe.
Yeah, this is a conservative round this far.
Yeah. I think Bennett's kind of nervous about the kicks that Dennis has been throwing.
The officials got to get these guys busy.
Yeah,
Yep.
this
Whoa.
is, yeah.
Well, Superman action.
Yeah, keep them busy without a doubt.
Yeah.
No one's here to see the stand around stuff.
Yeah, you can't wait to try to decide this one by points.
Yep.
You got to get after this one
Absolutely.
and confirm it.
Somebody make a
Yeah,
winner out of themselves here. Don't leave it to the judges.
Right? I think Dennis is throwing the kicks as defense. Oh, thought we were going to get some action there. There it is.
there we go. Bennett with the kick.
And then the
Immediately into the retreat after throwing a wild kick.
Yep. God, with the way that
make a
they've been
move, make a
punching.
move,
Yeah.
somebody.
I mean, we got
Circle in.
Bennett's doing a good job trying to stay away from the kicks. Dennis has only been throwing with his right leg, so he's good if he keeps circling to his right.
You hear even the judges shouting. Like,
Yeah.
You know, that sways your decision, too, of how you score
Yeah.
this. You want the guys to be the most active. And Bennett trying to be active. Bennett trying to get Dilts out here. Bennett throwing him.
Kid.
Right and
Oh,
left.
the knee to the body, too. Uh-oh.
Oh, man. Dilts is not done. Dilts is nowhere near done.
Interesting situation. He's kind of got a inverted rear naked choke.
Like a front
But with-
chancery almost.
Yeah.
Like
With,
locked in
Yep,
with the
if you're
shoulder.
Bennett,
Yeah.
you got to get them side shots in right now.
and if you're Bennett, you're
Yep.
not in really any
That's a
danger.
good point,
right
Aaron.
here. Create as many points as you can with strikes.
Yep. And there you go. 10 seconds left to decide this opening contest.
Bennett staying in full mount, keeping control.
I think that spurt of energy towards the end of that round, after both men seemingly feeling gassed,
Yeah,
I think
absolutely.
Bennett might get the advantage in that one.
I think you're right.
We'll
I
see.
think that third round said a lot right there. Bennett just dug deeper, created one.
I think I would agree with you there, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, he just created one action, and that's really, I think, what's probably going to push the judges over is that third round. Landed a couple really, really good strikes in a row. Seemed like he had Dennis wobbled for a second, but eventually took him down, rode him out in full mount, so it's up to me.
That's the thing too. You got to be aware of when you're feeling tired. You got to keep your defenses
Exactly.
up. You can't just allow yourself to get trapped in like
Yep.
a standing choke or something like that.
Yep.
This deep into the round, you want to keep an awareness, but you want to play it smart. But
Exactly.
you don't want to play it too loose.
Exactly.
And what a way to kick off Fight Night 11 here, as we'll take it to Jake Digman for the official announcement.
Rounds we go to the judges' scorecards, where all the three judges have scored this bout 29-28 for your winner by unanimous decision, Ryan Death Out.
Interesting.
Wow.
They must have gave him those first 2 rounds then.
Ryan Dilts.
Wow.
Ryan Dilts with his debut here comes away with the win. And now Bennett, after trying to avenge that loss to Finley, I thought he came out night and day better than his last,
Yeah.
his initial fight.
Whole lot
Just wasn't
better,
able
yes.
to come away with the win. And you feel for Bennett, but it's another day to get better.
Right.
Another learning experience. You're only 2 fights into your career. You got a lot to build on, man.
Absolutely. You always
2
learn
good
more
fights,
from a
too.
loss than you ever do a win.
Exactly.
So he'll go back to Miamisburg, kind of get back to the drawing board and continue to improve each and every week as Bennett now unable to put away Dilts, as Dilts will open up his MMA career with a win.
Yeah, that's a good start. Can't beat that. So,
What a first fight.
Fight 2, we got some big boys, huh?
Oh, absolutely. As we get set for Adrian Buxani and Casey Beauchamp, big heavyweight bout, 265. Adrian comes in 2-0. He's finished his 2 opponents via submission in the first round. And Buxani, he's currently ranked the number 6 heavyweight in Ohio, according to Tapology.
Down the aisle into the blue corner. Please welcome Adrian Buxani.
As we talked about, Buxani making his way down to the cage.
Yes, sir.
He trains at Proving Grounds Brilliant Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu out of Michigan, and this is going to be a battle of the border. Michigan versus Ohio in this huge hog molly matchup.
When I saw this guy, Tommy, I thought to myself, that's the Incredible Bulk.
Yeah. These are some big boys. How awesome is that, though? Heavyweights in the second fight of the night.
Dude, he looks like Cameron Hayward.
He does.
Defensive end of the Pittsburgh Steelers.
He does.
Former Buckeye.
260 pounds of Motor City meat making its way to the cage as Buxani, we talked about the number 6 ranked heavyweight in Ohio.
How about that?
And he'll get ready to trade bombs with Casey Beauchamp, who's 1-2 coming into this contest.
That shows you the quality of this card when the second fight of the night is you have a top 10 fighter in the state fighting on him already in the second fight.
Exactly.
That is awesome to see.
I see this is Casey's first fight in the year of 2022, so hopefully he's been training hard.
Yep.
And this battle of the border, Michigan versus Ohio. I thought that was a couple weeks away still, boys. But it's going to be on display in the cage as these two get ready to hook it up.
And if you need steered in the right direction for a way to pick that game in a couple weeks, tune into our Over Under podcast on Wednesday nights, huh?
Oh, yeah. Everybody knows how it's going to go.
Bucks by a million.
Bucks, I'm not even going to get into it. I don't want to break somebody's heart tonight.
I've been watching the Over Under podcast from the very start, and I've already taken a second mortgage out. So join Aaron Steyer, Joey Krajewski every Wednesday, 8 p.m. on Heart of Ohio Sports. And, man, you guys, I enjoy watching it. So
we have a blast.
Come January, the bets are off. I guess the bets are on then.
It's game over.
All bets on.
And to think, here in our second contest, that first contest went the distance.
I know. Yeah.
We were treated into a slobber knocker, and I don't think it's going to get any different as we see look at the face of Beauchamp as he makes his way down to the cage.
Absolutely terrifying.
Beauchamp trains at 10 Bears Martial Arts Academy and fights out of Ohio.
Yeah, Mr. Beauchamp does not look like a nice person.
Yeah. 10 Bears Martial Arts Academy. I'd hate to bring some cold porridge to those Bears. We'll give you our tail of the tape right here as we talked about Adrian Buxani, 2-0 against Beauchamp.
Yeah.
1-2. You see the difference of age. Little bit of a height advantage for Buxani, but man, he's all man in a yard wide are both of these guys, and their feet covers the ground they walk on.
Yeah, that's without a doubt.
Lord. I hope this cage is reinforced. If these dudes go flying,
if we get some banging right in front of us, I'm going to get a little nervous.
Yeah, the last fight almost came right in our lap.
I know, right?
What is that called on his trunks? Naruto or?
Which one? Oh, Naruto.
He fights out of Albania. He went in at 262 pounds.
Albania?
He represents Proving Grounds BJJ. He has an MMA record, 2 wins, 0 losses. Please welcome Adrian Buxani.
Here we go, baby.
His opponent in the red corner. He fights out of Tip City, Ohio. He weighed in at 254 pounds. He represents the Hive MMA. He has a mixed martial arts record, 1 win, 2 losses. Please welcome
They both look very calm in their own respected ways.
This bout is scheduled for 3 3-minute rounds, and when the action begins,
I am so excited for this fight
This is
right
going to
now.
be awesome.
This is going to be great.
And here we go.
I'm predicting a knockout here. I'm gonna call my shot right now.
You have a shot on who it's going to be?
No, I have no clue, but somebody's getting slept. Starting off. Another kick's interesting to see. Oh.
That is so much man in that
Yep.
octagon right now, man.
Buxani's obviously using the size advantage, pushed him over against the cage in the clinch. Beauchamp's doing a good job throwing some knees, keeping the distance.
Look at those little
Look at
dirty
the
boxing right there.
Boxing, yeah. Buxani
Whoa, look
looks
at that front kick by
he looks so
Buxani.
calm.
Oh,
nice
man.
calf kick. That's going to hurt tomorrow.
Look at Buxani.
Yeah.
Big man, but just moves with a grace.
He's smooth, man.
Wow.
Ooh. Check left hook. 2 of them, 3
So-
of them,
three-
4 of them,
three,
5 of
four,
them,
five.
6 of them. Whoa. Buxani. Big Superman punch by Buxani right there.
Look at Buxani
In the clinch now.
with a duck under, trying to get
Yeah.
behind him to get a big slam here.
Beauchamp's doing a good job of keeping the hips.
Or you can just waste your man down.
Yep. Middle of the cage.
Oh, throw by
Buxani.
Buxani.
In the full
What
mount.
are you gonna
Not
do
good
now?
for Beauchamp. Not good. Buxani's being patient, taking his time, picking his shots, which is smart.
Oh, man.
This is a tough spot.
Way to turn your hips.
Buxani's just
He knows how to use
Yep.
his body. He knows how to work. He's putting on a little bit of a technical display here.
Yep.
Is
He
the number
absolutely
6
is.
heavyweight in Ohio.
Yep, you can see he's why the 6th ranked heavyweight in Ohio. He's putting on a clinic right now. Taking his shots, not overextending.
Beauchamp with a chance to escape there.
Beauchamp's got to keep running his feet, try and maybe catch a hip, but he doesn't. Buxani gets back out in a half guard. Oh, it's in a side mount position. Interesting. Nice shot to the ribs. Oh, that last one. Oh, that last one had to hurt.
And look as Buxani pulls for control up on his
Got an
toes,
arm triangle
using the
here.
leverage.
Got to switch sides for it, though.
Oh.
I almost got him in a cement mixer here.
Yeah.
He's able to wrap that in, pull up towards
Yep.
him. That's night time. Ooh, that might be night
Big
time.
left hands. Stepping back over,
Dot, dot,
regaining
dot.
control.
Don't turn your back.
Uh-oh. Now this is trouble. Arms underneath.
Nice,
Isn't underneath the chin.
Buxani, if he's able
10
just to get it
seconds
right
left.
underneath the
Beauchamp-
chin.
Beauchamp's got 10 seconds.
Beauchamp, 10 seconds. Can't get out of this round.
Can he hold on? He's out of
I
it.
think
He's out of it.
he's got-
He's out of it.
And there it is.
Wow, what a first round.
Wow.
Buxani showing the dominance there, man. That was just a clean, smooth first round by Buxani.
Yes, it was.
Doesn't look like he's winning it all. Looks in complete control of this.
Well, now if you're Beauchamp, you kind of go to your corner, you kind of reassess the situation.
Without
As
a doubt.
earlier, you saw Beauchamp kind of start closing the gap. And with a guy like Buxani with a wrestling background,
Yeah.
if he's able to close that gap, get a clinch,
Don't wanna
toss
be
you,
there. Yeah.
rather throw you than know you, does Buxani. Beauchamp might have to kind of rethink this one a little bit, try to
Yeah.
circle,
Stick
Work-
and move.
Yep.
Stick and move.
work some punches, try to take Buxani out of his game plan, try to take him out of his rhythm.
Apparently, we got a lively bunch on the comments on
Yeah,
YouTube right now.
Oh, my gosh.
We got
Keep
a
it
lively
up.
bunch in the YouTube comments. I'm here. Hey, keep it up, guys. Keep
Keep
the
it up.
electricity up.
And don't forget to share, like, and subscribe. This is a paywall-free live event here on Heart of Ohio Sports, BCM Promotions Fight Night 11. United we fight. You ain't got to pay no paywalls. You ain't got to worry about some troll account
Yep.
giving you spam links. This is the real deal, fellas, and it's the real deal here in the second round between these two big fighters.
All right, here we go.
Oh.
Buxani's kind of impressive with the leg strikes he's been giving off.
Yeah, I agree.
Oh, looks like they both thought they were going to do something. Nice.
You think it makes it through this round, yes or no?
I don't know, man.
I think Buxani's just fighting his fight and just.
Now we're in a wrestling clinch here.
A smooth operator.
Smooth operator, absolutely.
Ooh, nice front kick again, man.
Those are lethal.
Yes. Check left hook. Check right hook, excuse me.
Got him down the corner here.
This is where Beauchamp doesn't want to be.
No. He just rolled his eyes over at us. You see it?
Buxani's got this weight here that he can just kind of work him however he wants.
Yeah.
Those knees got to hurt to the inside of the thighs.
Those are bombs.
Oh, nice left hand out of it.
What we got here?
Buxani switching stances too.
As we talked about.
Oh, left hook. Uh-oh.
Beauchamp looking for a way to.
Beauchamp's got to circle out and try and face. Circle out, try and face.
Beauchamp's defense
nice judo
has
throw.
Okay. I was about to compliment his defense, and he gets taken down.
He seems pretty winded already.
Yeah, I'd agree.
Well, it's just attack, attack, attack.
Yeah.
That's what you got to do when you're a guy like Buxani who's got a motor on him. You know, these bigger opponents, you can't just allow them to sit around, catch their breath, try to throw a big bomb your way.
Right.
You want to close that gap. You want to make the big man work.
Exactly. Make him carry your weight. Oh, got a little.
Ow, 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 ow.
Oh,
that was a top wrist lock.
Oh, shoot. Oh, that was close.
He's out of it. Oh, just bombs coming, huh?
Lifted his head up for 1-2. What a savage. What a savage Buxani is.
Look at him.
Oh,
Look at
wow.
that.
That is a tough spot.
Just a gorilla, man.
There it
There's
is.
a couple shots to the bean. I think this one was already.
Face is turned
Underneath
purple.
the chin. Yeah, that is
Face is
tight.
turned purple. There
it
it goes.
is.
There you have it,
What a
folks.
dominant win by Buxani.
Adrian Buxani continues his winning ways and remains undefeated here in the second fight of BCM Promotions Fight Night 11 as, man, 2 complete rounds out of Buxani
that was terrifying.
with the submission win at the end. But you got to believe that one of the reasons why that submission got locked in is Beauchamp was out on his feet after that last left. I don't even think he was cognizant to be able to make a tap till he
that was just
realized what happened.
I gotta say, I love how much these guys promote each other after the fight and show love for each other, even after getting pounded by each other, you know?
Great sign of respect. Takes a lot to get in there.
He said, hype the crowd up, hype the crowd up.
That was just a dominant, flawless performance by Buxani.
And again, you find mutual respect after going to battle.
Right.
Against these. It's a commitment that nobody understands.
It's crazy.
And Adrian Buxani, your winner here in this huge heavyweight contest as the number 6 ranked heavyweight in Ohio. You got to believe after that win, there might be some title fights in his near future.
That would be awesome.
Hopefully he cleans his feet for the next fight. You guys see his feet were freaking black.
That is the 50-50 raffle. We'll be drawing the winner before tonight's main event.
And if you haven't already, go to our YouTube page, go to our Facebook, share this link with your friends. Let them know Fight Night 11 is underway here at the Fairhaven Hall as we get ready for Fight 3.
Division, and it is brought to you by the Local at 97. Introducing first.
This one should be a good one.
Into the blue corner, please welcome
A high schooler, huh?
Yes, sir.
Young Chance Miller.
Making his debut.
In his debut, Chance trains at Danger MMA and fights out of Dayton, Ohio. Is this Miller out first?
Yes, sir.
So we went from a wealth of experience in our last fight with Buxani, and now anything can happen in this one.
Right,
2 fighters making their
here.
debut. It could be ugly as a mud fence, or it could be a masterpiece, and that's yet to be decided in these 3-minute rounds here at BCM Promotions.
Yes, sir.
Those are the rules for each one of these contests.
Chance training out of Danger MMA, fights out of Dayton, Ohio. making the quick journey over here.
Yeah.
But this looks good. I mean, this is primed and tuned for these guys. 2 lightweights going at it, 155-pounders. These little guys like to get after it, man.
They do. They're scrappy as hell. I love it.
They're going to get after it.
Man, we still got people pouring in this joint.
It's getting, there's more and more the later we get.
Yeah, standing room only here at Fairhaven Hall, but if you can't be here live, you're right here with us on Heart of Ohio Sports.
Oh, yeah.
And, man, what a night it's been already.
This is mayhem already. This is awesome. Chance Miller supporting the troops with the American flag pants on.
Into the red corner, please welcome Preston Seacrest.
Interesting background on Seacrest. Currently a senior at Ontario High School right now. That is crazy.
Trains at Lashley's Training Center and fights out of Mansfield, Ohio. So
local kid, man.
Yeah.
Now, Aaron, you were a senior in high school a couple times, weren't you?
No, just once.
Well, this young man, I mean, I could imagine being in high school, being assigned a English project, a book report or something over the weekend and be like, you know what, first let me go knock this guy out real quick, and then I'll get back to Animal Farm in a minute.
So I'd assume if he's doing this, he probably can't wrestle for the high school, I'd assume.
I don't think so. That's what I don't know. I don't think so since, you know, I really don't know the OHSA rulings on that. They might have
That's
never had it
interesting.
before.
That's something I'd like to find out.
Yeah.
Well, at 18, you know, you're just confused every day.
Right.
Oh, yeah.
They got a Preston the Punisher sign over there.
Oh, Preston the Punisher, huh?
And we'll go to our tail of the tape for this third light heavyweight contest at 155. As we talked about, Chance Miller versus Preston Seacrest in their MMA debut here for BCM Promotions. I want to thank Your Legacy Federal Credit Union for sponsoring this event with us here at Heart of Ohio Sports and showing you that nice little tasty graphic there.
Oh, yeah. I'm going to assume if you're making your MMA debut when you're 18, you probably got some wrestling and quite a bit of wrestling experience in your background. Alrighty, here we go.
And it is brought to you by the logo at 97. Introducing first in the blue corner, he fights out of Lima, Ohio. He weighed in at 151.5 pounds. He represents Danger Zone MMA. He has a mixed martial arts record, 0 wins, 0 losses. Please welcome Chance Miller.
Miller making the debut tonight.
And his opponent in the red corner, he fights out of Mansfield, Ohio. He weighed in at
Hometown boy.
1.5 pounds. He represents Ashley Training Center. He is making his mixed martial arts
Preston looks ready to go.
Look at these guys.
Whoa!
The nerves.
Preston's got quite the crowd out here tonight. This is awesome. Alrighty, baby. Here we go.
So Miller, blue corner, Seacrest in the red. These two young men making their MMA debut, and we are underway. Ooh, that's a little low.
Look at this. Lighting it up already, both of them. Oh. The fireworks already.
We love this action. We love this.
In the
Boom, get you on.
Seacrest with the underhooks.
This is awesome. This is awesome, man. Oh, this is fireworks.
Miller might have a guillotine here. Miller's broke the hands.
goodness.
Oh my God.
You hear those body punches.
Yes.
Body
Look
blows.
at Seacrest staying calm, working the legs. Oh my gosh. Miller's threatening with the arm in guillotine here. Seacrest has got to work up the body and fight the hands.
Seacrest, you know, he caught a live round earlier, got a little over anxious there and found himself in this precarious position now, trying to fight his way up from out on top.
There he is, fighting the hands. What the reversal by Miller.
Trying to get it on the announcer cam there, guys.
I know. Armbar.
Oh, man. Whoa.
Fireworks.
This is awesome.
Fireworks.
And
And look
this is
at
not going to stop.
Seacrest.
It's not going to stop.
Right
Right
back
back
to
on
it.
it.
Position, man.
Right back on it.
Well, again, you're going to leave yourself exposed, leave that neck exposed when
Right.
you charge in like that. You're going to get caught in that, and it looks like, oh, no, Seacrest.
Oh.
That is getting in there
that's
deep.
deep.
Miller tries.
Oh.
Oh, he
But he rolled
relinquishes
out of it.
it.
Uh-oh, another
That was
armbar attempt.
incredible.
Oh, look at that, trying to get it locked in.
Yep, he's trying to lock that bar in.
This is some high-level stuff.
This is awesome, man.
Working for the triangle now.
Oh.
Seacrest got the triangle locked up. Seacrest has the triangle locked up.
Look at that shot by Austin. You're seeing it up close and in your living room. Seacrest fighting from the bottom, trying to trap. Get that arm.
Still got
arm
it.
triangle in.
He's still got the triangle locked
Good
up.
pressure.
And the arm bar. Seacrest, this is high-level stuff from the 18-year-old, man.
Yeah, I was just about to say.
He's got the arm bar locked in with the triangle and landing strikes at the
The
same time.
flexibility of his neck,
Dude.
too.
Oh, my gosh.
Wow, man.
This is getting tight. You can see it kind of wearing on Miller now.
man.
That's tight. That's tight.
And it's over. It's over.
What
The young kid does it. The young kid does it.
Wow.
And the young lion in his pro day, in his MMA debut, in front of his hometown crowd, comes away with the victory and the W.
Awesome.
That is worked up over here in the corner.
As
Oh my
Seacrest will take this W, and then he'll have to go to bed early because he's got
Broke the
school
hell
in the
out of his
morning.
finger.
Yeah. Holy
But
crap.
what a way for this young man to debut.
What a debut, man. What a debut.
What a way to
Tremendous.
kick off. That was some high-level jiu-jitsu over there that
Yeah,
he was
you
doing.
talk about fighting above your, beyond your years.
He found himself in some trouble.
The
but
mental IQ of the young Seacrest during his MMA debut, I mean, he fought beyond his years in
Oh,
that
yeah,
one.
absolutely.
During that victory.
Like you said earlier, he looked a little worked up going in, took a big shot, but it's almost like he needed it. Just be like woken up and reminded what he was doing, because after that, it was.
That tank never wavered. I mean, he
No.
kept the same pace, kept the same intensity. I mean, this guy's got a motor on him.
Oh
yes,
my
he does.
As Seacrest, just unrelenting in his pursuit of a victory here at Fight Night 11.
Have a moment, kid. Have a moment.
That is absolutely jacked as well over here. This is
Yes.
awesome to see. That is awesome to see. But what a fight from the senior in high school, Preston Seacrest. I mean, that was just
that was
impressive.
awesome.
That is just impressive right there.
Thank you, guys.
Make sure you give them a follow on
Wow.
Facebook, and while you're there, make sure
That gave me goosebumps right there. That was crazy.
some upcoming information about upcoming events, including the next time we will be here, which will be on Saturday, January 14th. It is the BCM Promotions Cage Grappling Series 2. If you haven't been to the Cage Grappling Series events, they're a lot of fun. We hope to see you out here. That will be on January 14th for BCM Promotions.
Man, I'm telling you, we aren't even halfway through this card, and this has already been a barn burner. This one, again, if you haven't tuned in already,
Please.
what are you doing? Tell
And
your
Buck-
friends this one is all the way live. As
Buckle up, because we got a couple more heavyweights coming right now.
I mean, as they continue to pour in here, hanging from the rafters at the
It is
Fairhaven
crazy
Hall.
in here.
It makes me wonder here in Ontario who's guarding the water tower.
Oh my
and
God.
anybody who's anybody is right here. Who's got heat?
We got some booing going on, huh?
Malik Ali is getting booed, huh?
Malik Ali. Are we not?
Wow.
So we got another big matchup
I'd like
with
to know
some
about
big
the beef
boys.
here. I'd like to know what's going on.
Did Malik say or do something that created this?
There's a lot of boos going on.
He's getting booed, man. For somebody making their debut is
Yeah,
And
odd
then
to see.
the other guy's making his debut as well.
a heavyweight contest up on deck
Maybe that's
for
what
you.
it is. They're just saying debut.
I don't
I
think
think that
so.
was what it is.
I don't think so.
saying, let's go, Brandon.
Don't start that.
I don't know. That fellow over there is getting wicked on his Mick Ultras, and he was letting some vicious booze out.
And that's one of the great things about that the freedom to do so.
Right.
During this Veterans Day weekend, we
Exactly.
salute our veterans who,
They give
men
us
and women,
opportunity to do this stuff.
who proudly serve. And
Look at what we're doing right now. Like, we could live someplace where they wouldn't even let us do this.
Right, absolutely.
God bless the USA.
God bless the
absolutely. I mean,
US of
this
A.
is as American as apple pie. Watching two blue-blooded red Americans flashing the leather for 3 rounds, and this one, oh man.
So we started off with a full-length fight. We've had 2 finishes. Does this one
Is
go
he
the
coming-
distance?
He's coming to enter Sandman. That is awesome.
Normally you don't get a heavyweight contest for 2 guys making their debut that
Not
goes
at
the
all.
distance.
Right.
It's going to be a lot of humanity. There's going to be a lot of mass in that ring.
Interesting. There must be a lot of immortal people here or fans of Conor, because when he came out, there was a nice little pop here. It was
Yeah,
almost the
the
exact
same-
opposite of what we saw earlier with
Same
Malik.
dudes that were booing.
Maybe he brought a big crowd with him.
He must have.
Yeah.
You know, that sounds like it.
Yep, yeah, he definitely did. There's a whole section. We got some frat dudes over here.
It looks like a whole thing. He brought all his frat brothers.
We got
Huh?
Chet and Chet.
Yeah.
And don't forget Chet.
Jet,
Jet, and Chad. Got a turtleneck inside at an MMA event.
Man, bold move. Turtleneck
First time
at an
for everything.
amateur MMA fight, yeah.
Well, Ayers makes his way into the cage, and we'll go down to
Here
our
we go.
tail of the tape for this heavyweight contest between Malik Ali
Heavyweight division, and it is brought to you by RB Printshop. Introducing
Mr.
first
Conor
in the
Ayers.
corner. He fights out of
Ayers.
Ohio. He weighed in at 253 pounds. He represents Revolution Fight and
Ayers with a little bit of a height advantage in this one. That reach could be all the difference.
Ali.
When you actually look at it, Malik Ali looks like he's got some reach to him.
Yeah, it does.
He fights out of Columbus, Ohio. He weighed in at 239 pounds. He represents Immortal MMA.
Big boy.
And he is making his mixed martial arts debut.
Oh, yeah.
Chet, Jet, and Brett going wild.
He's got the whole frat here.
This bout is scheduled for 3-minute rounds. And when the action
Alrighty.
begins,
Another heavyweight fight. Here we go, baby.
Let's see it, man. Let's see some fireworks. What do you say?
Let's do it.
Let's mess up the announcer team some more. Let's go, boys.
And here we go. 2 debuts in this heavyweight contest. Conor out of Immortal Martial Arts Center in Columbus, and then the independent Malik Ali fighting out of Cleveland, Ohio.
Malik's doing a good job closing the distance, getting out. Kind of
He's also trying to sucker him in, sticking
Yeah.
that chin out.
Yes, he is.
I think Ayers. Takes
Some
again by the
action.
big
I'll
guys.
take some action.
That looked like it hurt Ayers on the face for a second. It looked like that hurt.
Look at Ali reading the eyes, reading the
Yep.
body language,
Oh,
trying to
nice head movement
anticipate
there.
Ayers' next move.
Oh.
Ooh, nice inside leg.
Oh,
Head movement by Ali is impressive.
Yes.
I will give him that.
bobbing and weaving
Yeah.
here throughout the first stanza
Float
of
like
action.
float like a butterfly,
Ooh.
sting like a bee, right?
Yeah. Pace kind of slowing down. Now looks like Ayers might be setting up a shot.
I don't think the
Look at that dipping and dodging.
Wow.
I don't think the pace has been set yet. Neither one of these fighters able to land. Oh,
This is insane.
these guys couldn't hit water if they fell out of a boat throughout the first part of this fight.
Boy, they are swinging though.
Yes, they
and
are.
kicking. This is a great pace for a heavyweight fight.
Yeah, I was just about to say the same thing. I mean, these guys are moving. We got some great heavyweight athletes in these fights. Like
Oh my
man,
gosh.
Malik's
he's just
awareness
saying,
is insane.
he's just saying two
Insane.
guys leaning on each other for 9 minutes. I mean, these guys are moving.
Absolutely, yes. It's one of my biggest pet peeves.
And Ayers turning his attention away for a minute
Looks
may
like he
cost
set some
him.
to the Ali corner.
Ayers lands a kick. And now he's getting after Ali. Is Ali? Man.
Is that it?
Ali curls up into the corner.
not gonna call it?
He taps from him. Wow.
And Sandman does it! The frat boys are jacked! The frat boys are jacked!
Oh my gosh.
frat bros about to start fighting people because they saw one fight. That was crazy. What a fight by Connor Ayers.
Make sure we contain Brett, Chet, and Jeff later, all right?
What a fight by Connor Ayers, man.
Where's the kegger at, guys?
But I got to compliment Malik's defensive awareness. That bobbing and weaving was something to see, man.
That was insane awareness by him. Just got
until
clipped.
It wasn't. As Connor Ayers closed the gap, caught a shot to Ali and decided to pummel away.
Wow.
Forcing the tap out as Ali.
There's nothing you can do at that spot. I mean, that was rough.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Chad Trukovich calls a stop to the action at 1 minute and 56 seconds of the first round. Declaring your winner by tap out due to strikes, Connor Ayers!
Wow. Connor Ayers, what a win.
Have to update that record now to 1-0.
Yes,
nice fight, young man. Nice fight.
What a debut. I still cannot believe Malik ducked underneath that head kick Connor.
That was insane.
I mean, holy crap.
Let's go let everybody know we have a 50-50 raffle going on here tonight. A 50-50
All right.
You know the over-under boys are in on the 50-50 raffle. There's money to win. We're in it.
Hey, why don't we go ahead and take a commercial real quick while they're doing this?
Okay. Absolutely. We'll step away,
Be right back.
and we'll be right back for more action.
Tune in every Monday night at 8 o'clock for the Pulse podcast right here on Heart of Ohio Sports, live from inside Studio Squared in downtown Tiffin.
Your Legacy Federal Credit Union. Your premier financial institution in Seneca County since 1952. Your community, your legacy. Federally insured NCUA.
And we are back live here from the Fairhaven Hall here in Mansfield, Ohio at the Richland County Fairgrounds for our fifth fight of the night. Jared Johnson versus John Maxey in this middleweight contest. As
looks like he brought the entire school with him.
Maxey with his entourage making his way down in the ring.
I know we got a couple guys here on the table that they like his Notre Dame shirt. They respect that.
That's what I'm talking about.
Well, Johnson eager to showcase his skill set as he steps into the BCM cage for the first time. Johnson trains at the UFC gym in Middleburg Heights as he makes his way down to the cage.
I like that. I like seeing that entourage, man. That's really nice.
Yeah, that's
Having
cool.
that kind of support.
Bring us.
You call them entourage, I call them freeloaders.
Listen to him.
Just like these guys here on the call for Heart of Ohio Sports. As I'm joined by Joey Krajewski, Aaron Steyer, our friends from the Over Under podcast, joining you here, joining myself and the Wizard Greg Kinn.
Yes, sir.
On the ones and twos for us.
Having a blast, man.
But,
having a blast.
Again, what a night of action that we've had already. This is our fifth fight, and man, the action continues to roll
already. We've seen a fight go to the distance. We've seen a first round submission, a second round submission,
A knockout.
and yeah, I mean, that might be a TKO as well too.
Right.
Only thing left is a clean one punch knockout for us to see. What a card already! This is insane. I believe this is Maxey, right?
Correct.
Making the walk. Wolverine MMA under Cody Stevens, and boy, do they have a group with them here. As we saw at the Route 30 Rumble, Fight Night 10, Wolverine MMA rolls deep, rolls very, very deep with their guys.
That's another thing I love about doing multiple events like this, guys, is that we get to kind of join in with the journey and the story of these fighters and learn more about them. It's great to see them over and over again.
Yeah, you see his co-runner man, Cody Stevens, part of Wolverine MMA camp right here in Mansfield, Ohio. And Stevens, you know, we followed his story since we first met him and joined him for BCM promotions at Route 30 Rumble. What a story he has and what a wealth of experience he has.
Yes, sir.
Training with that MMA gym for, what is it, MMA Wolverine?
Yep, Wolverine MMA.
So Jared, the fellow walking out now, He's actually training at UFC gym in Middleburg Heights.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
I think
That's Jared.
Jared Johnson.
Jared's making a walk.
Yeah, he's training at a UFC gym in Middleburg Heights.
Interesting. I didn't even know there's a UFC gym over
Me
there.
either,
That's
man.
impressive. Look at that. Learn something new every day.
Well, we have MMA in our own backyard there in Tiffin. As
I heard about that
over at Bodyworks, they've started an MMA program with former MMA fighter and pro fighter Ian Redline Rommel running that joint over there as well. So I mean, you got plenty of places to train at if you're an aspiring MMA fighter.
Absolutely.
Looking to hone their craft. Now let's go ahead and we'll go to our tail of the tape for this middleweight contest between Jared Johnson and John Maxey. Not much to say. Both making their MMA debut here. They're in Fight Night 11. United we fight, and what a night it's been.
The following contest is in the BCM Promotions middleweight division, and it is brought to you by Heart of Ohio Sports.
Yeah.
Heart of Ohio Sports, baby.
So you know this is going to be a banger?
Yes, sir.
It's got our name on it. You know this is going to be a banger?
Electric in the crowd right now.
Yeah.
There are so many people here.
The deeper this card gets, the more hype this crowd gets. This is going to be an electric
I turned around for the first time since we started. Packed behind us.
whole new scene.
He fights out of Cleveland, Ohio. He weighed in at 184 pounds. He represents Warrior Soul MMA. He is making his mixed martial arts debut. Please welcome Jared the Maverick Johnson. This bout is scheduled for 3
Jared feeling a hefty amount of booze from the crowd.
I think I can smell it.
Yeah.
I don't think Maverick's worried about the booze as he's looking to be top gun here tonight in this middleweight contest.
That's without a doubt. Interesting start off
I was
here.
about to say, Johnson coming out in the crouch start. Getting his Israel Adesanyan. Oh, there he goes. Oh, rushing out. Oh, we're right to it. Kicks.
Let's rock and roll.
Oh,
rock and roll, baby. Let's get it.
Swinging the start. Love to see it.
Right in front of us once again. Love this.
Oh, John.
No time wasting.
Uh-oh.
Boom!
Oh, my
About
gosh.
took down the whole freaking thing.
Oh, my gosh.
We about took down the octagon, folks.
Holy crap. The lights and everything were shaking. Maxey's
This
on
is
him now,
power.
delivering
This
some
is
ground
pure
and pound.
power right now, folks.
Maxey's got the legs tied up. Yeah, that about baited him into that one.
Got a reel in here.
Yep, Johnson's got to be smart here. Work his way up, but don't take unnecessary shots.
Trying to lure him into his guard there.
Yep.
I can't believe this is a couple of guys' debuts because they look pretty skilled.
Yeah.
Oh,
He's
man.
on top, delivering some big ground.
Oh, wide open.
Nice left hand to the face.
He just brought the hammer down right on top of his head.
He sure did. and It ain't going to stop. I don't think it's going to stop here,
Nice
Tommy.
open shots, continuous. As Maxey continues to rain down fire.
Yep.
Booping and bopping and beeping and whopping.
Another shot.
He's got some fight down. He ain't done. We're leaking
Has
from the
knocked
eye.
Johnson off
Leaking
his
from
feet.
the eye on Jared.
Jared did a good job of recovering right there. That
He
was
is
a
leaking
big,
from the eye heavy,
Yep.
man.
Yeah, that looked over for a second. That was close.
Maxey on top again.
Oh, gee, he is
Look
busted.
at the blood on his shorts, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Under his left eye, I think.
Yeah,
Absolutely, Greg. Maxey's face becoming a crimson mess.
Wow. It's not on yet.
The ground and pound.
Johnson.
Wow.
Oh, man.
Oh, wow.
The pressure of Maxey is just,
Yep. Oh, my gosh.
wow. Look
Nice
at
left
this.
hand.
Look at this.
Oh, man. He is leaking. Oh,
This is a bloodbath, folks.
Well, the crowd getting wild.
Yeah,
We got the Maxey clan here behind us. They're getting fired up.
And there you hear the clap.
Takedown again.
This round coming to an end
Yeah,
as Johnson's just looking to get out of the round here.
just trying to survive to the bell.
After catching a shot that drew the red stuff.
Maxey in complete control. of this first
Absolutely.
round. Got some cage work now.
Look at this. These double hammers.
This round getting ready to come to a close.
Yep.
Oh, that's the longest 10 seconds ever.
I know, right?
I don't think I heard the 10-second knock. Did you?
I thought I did.
Maybe somebody was
There it
clapping,
is.
There it
actually.
is.
That might have been what it was.
Look at those double hammers. Those are sick.
I've seen a lot of
Yeah,
MMA,
just
but
bringing-
I've never seen double fist before.
Yeah, bringing those clubs down
Maxey's going, man.
out of the page of Bam Bam Rubble.
Johnson's got a nice cut below his
Yes,
left
he does,
eye.
man. That's
That
a
is
split.
brutal.
Yeah, definitely. They'll check that eye out. Make sure that this second round can continue as well.
Absolutely.
Yeah. I think it's below the cheekbone, so he should be good.
I thought Gino was going to give us a nice shot of them working on his eye. He was
Yeah.
just following the ring girl around. As usual.
Of course. We had one.
Jeez,
We had a man.
it's hard to find good help.
He shook his head. He's like, oh, yeah.
That is great.
Maxey looks calm right now. Johnson obviously a little flustered. Looks like he's got, I can't tell if his eye's bruised underneath his right eye. Or
Oh, there's some bruise on the one eye and split behind the other.
I mean, that's a clear cut. Maxey, that's got to be a 10-8 round. I mean, that was domination from start to finish.
There's some toughness there, though, man, to take all that punishment.
To eat them. Yeah, absolutely.
Eat him and keep going.
Yeah, you watch Johnson in that precarious position, and even in our previous fight, same situation where, that fight ended in a tap out, but in this situation, Johnson able to rebound, able to get on the men, and he's got some work to make up here in the second round.
Yep. He needs a big
Does
round
Johnson,
right
pronoun boy.
Yep. Johnson needs a big round right here after that last round.
Yep.
Let's see if Max can keep up the pace, keep on him.
Keep the pressure up.
Right to it.
Oh, yeah.
Jared
Goes
starts
right out with
fast.
the side kick.
Jared starts fast. He ain't letting
And the
up
right
either.
hand right down the pipe, too. Oh, nice left.
And I think it's where Jared stands now, he has to win the pressure match.
Yep.
Look at the
Nice
motor
kick.
on
He
Johnson.
can't let
is-
up.
Oh, big left hand by Maxey. Going for the takedown again.
Johnson's in a decent spot.
Nice work to the single leg. Johnson might have a little sneaky attempt at a guillotine here. But it looks like Maxey countered it well and circled his hips out.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. There it is. Maxey works his head out. He's in a good spot right now.
Oh.
Maxey's got a way to work his hips up, get his chest up, land some ground strikes. While Johnson's got to get out of here. Nice sweep.
Wow.
Nice reversal.
Just flipped him right on his back like a
He's got
pancake.
some pounding to do with his
And now
own.
Johnson on the offense.
First round shots. He remembers. And right back at it.
And just like that.
I was trying to hype him up.
Looks like
I've
the
seen
pace-
tennis matches that were less back and forth
Yeah.
as these two
Yeah.
trading shots throughout 2 rounds here.
Switching.
Anyone's
Looks like
fight.
Johnson's close to another. Oh, nope. Good wrestling by Maxey right there.
Apparently the crowd wants him to use his shins.
They really want him to use his shins, huh?
Uh-oh, Maxey's in a good spot. Johnson's got a weird little
Angle. It's a weird angle.
Yeah, it's like Max is trying to get that half guard.
Yep. Oh, nice body.
Just
Separate.
actually just
Stand
gives
back
it
up
up
and get
there,
back
and
after
they're just
it,
going to
huh?
stand up and get,
Johnson.
Threw some wild
I felt the
punches
win from
there,
that one.
man. Throwing some wild punches and then immediately covering up.
Oh, look at that. Johnson's
is
extension
not
with that
scared
kick.
to go in.
Hell
He is not
heck
scared of
no.
his power. I mean, he's ate the best ones and haven't put him away. He can't be scared of it. Johnson's coming on here.
Here we go.
Combinations.
Yeah, Maxey's got to keep on the offense. Can't allow.
No, you can't allow any. You got to keep on him. Keep on him.
Yeah,
Don't
continue
let
to
up.
dictate this pace.
Don't
Johnson
let
is
up.
just
Dotting
walking
him.
him down.
He's
walking
dotting him.
forward.
Giving Johnson, Maxey giving Johnson an opening, and Johnson
Nice right
trying
hand.
to take advantage, trying to attack. Johnson,
Johnson's walking him right
boom,
down.
has a chance to close this one in.
Oh,
Oh, look at me.
Nice slip by Maxey right there.
I hope that didn't kill his momentum, guys.
Maxey's nose is busted.
Yeah.
Turnabout is
We got blood everywhere. We got blood everywhere.
What a round.
I love it.
I mean, what I saw from that round was Maxey came out throwing everything in that first round.
Yes.
He looked a little more tired in that second round.
I agree.
Yeah,
a much more conservative round on his end.
Johnson, again, that was a complete night and day from the first round. And both fighters, Maxey just kind of called off the dogs there.
It looked like
in that latter part of the second round.
I'm getting the vibe from Johnson that he's a mentally strong guy. Like I think it's going to be tough to put him away.
I mean, he was hands
You got to
up.
be a little bit mentally off to continue to pursue the attack that Johnson has after the punishment he withstood throughout these first two rounds.
A lot of guys don't come back from that.
No, he was just walking him down swinging. I mean, he was swinging hard, too, and landing him. Like, that was a hell of a round and a hell of a bounce back by Johnson right there. And a big, a moral victory, too, that gives you some momentum.
Oh, absolutely.
Third round
the complexion of this one has definitely changed in the favor of Johnson as he really closed in on Maxey during the second round there at the end. Maxey needs to take this time to breathe. He needs to take the time to get himself back together. And you got to finish this one out here in the third round. You got 3 minutes to put this one away.
3 minutes.
You can't let off the gas now.
Career off 1-0. That's what's got to be going through both of these guys' heads. I got it. 3 minutes.
I forgot this was a debut fight. These guys are just
3 minutes to go 1-0.
These guys are putting it on.
There's some skill there. There's some skill.
This is crazy. All right, let's see what we get. Johnson right back on
coming
the attack.
hot, coming in
right
hot.
back into it. Throwing the hands, throwing
Keep
the
the pressure up if you're Johnson. That's what you want to do.
Return kick. Oh, that hurt.
If you're Maxey, you don't want to receive that pressure.
Nope. Is there anything worse than get kicked?
Oh, no. Johnson's on him right now.
Oh,
Maxey firing
little
back.
power
Looks
switch
like
here.
The blood reopened back up on Johnson's cheek.
Yeah.
Johnson keeping the pressure on in the clinch right here. Now they're both almost in the same identical position on each other. They break. Oh, Johnson loaded up for one right there.
Yeah.
Oh, nice kick.
Each of Johnson's
Caught
gashes.
him right in the solar plexus there.
Oh.
Each of his gashes under his eye look like eye black right now.
I was just going to say, looks like he's wearing war paint out there.
You are wearing war paint in your own blood. It does something to you. The taste of your own blood, the sight of your own blood, it can trigger something into you to where you go into that animalistic instinct.
For sure.
Maxey with a takedown here. This is huge for this round. You always see him work his hips on top.
Got control there.
Ground and pound strikes here in a really
That's
good
exactly
spot.
what Maxey needed to do.
Absolutely.
Get this bent one back on the ground. Try to take control.
Also right in front of your coach, too, so he can tell you exactly what he's saying, so you can just don't have to think, just listen and react.
What'd he say?
Nothing.
Oh man, I hope I can hear that back on the playback.
That was just perfect timing.
Anyway, this one continuing to wind down. We're deep into the third round.
Oh, big reversal by him. And throwing the strikes again.
Man.
He
There's
knows
some
he's got
momentum
time to make
switching.
up.
There's some momentum switching here.
They're coming right at,
Maxey's right back on top. Maxey turns it right back on top.
Maxey just rolls Johnson.
Debut fight. But, gosh, these two are not giving up.
No. This one has had all the fixings.
Yes, this is a war.
Maxey in the full mount now.
Get that wrist control, you might be able to work yourself a little quick submission.
Yeah. I mean, Johnson's got to go right now. He's got to work on getting out, working on a bottom arm triangle, which is an interesting choice. Maxey's got to be throwing punches. I mean, you got to be working if you're on top.
Ruiz got the reversal here. Boom. It's go time for Johnny.
Last 10 seconds. Here we go, guys. We're going to see a flurry.
Let's see it. Let's see it. That was so close.
And not since Sandro Botticelli and the Birth of Venus have you seen such an artistic masterpiece as that fifth fight of the night for
was an
two
awesome
guys
fight.
making their MMA debut.
That was an awesome fight. That was awesome.
Yeah, that was a great job by Johnson.
Kudos to those guys.
You know, to come back there in the second round and figure out his opponent
Yeah.
and stay in this one.
It's easy to just fold up tent and, you know.
Yeah, 'cause Maxey had it in that first
That
round.
is the
man.
absolute last thing. Johnson was trying to win that fight from the time it started to the time it ended. I mean, kudos to him, man, because you got the, I mean, let's be real, got the snot kicked out of you in the first round, and that did not affect you one bit and kept going forward.
Yeah, he turned the tables in that second round, and I think that may be where that's where the decision comes down to.
Yeah.
I mean, this fight took a complete 180 in that second round to where the third round was really the deciding factor.
Interesting to see how the judges
I mean, that third round was kind of bold and shoe ugly in the way it was delivered.
First blood on the card, too. First draw blood on the card.
Ladies and gentlemen, a big round of applause for both of these fighters. And who rounds the golden judges' scorecards were all three judges have scored this bout 30-27.
Wow.
By unanimous decision.
30-27.
Wow, that's
They gave Maxey every round on the judges' scorecard.
I can't believe they didn't give him the second round, man.
Decisive fashion here for the young Maxey in his MMA debut, walking away with a W, but that's not to take away anything from Jared Johnson,
Absolutely
who completely won me over here tonight as,
what an
ass kicker. What a tough SOB.
Yes, that was kudos to Johnson. I mean, Maxey won the fight, but Johnson's ability to keep fighting was impressive. That was impressive. We got another heavyweight fight.
No kidding.
Yeah, we will, but I think we're about ready to get ready for an intermission.
Oh, okay.
Boys, let's go ahead and talk about these first couple of fights. You know, we started the night off with that huge contest between Zachary Bennett and Ryan Dilts.
Yeah.
Bennett trying to get in the win column after suffering his first loss back at BCM Fight Night 10.
Yep.
To where, you know, he was trying to avenge that loss. Went through camp, really improved his game, but then came out on the other end against Ryan Dilts in his debut, which again, that fight really could have went either way.
Either way, yeah.
So it was a little surprising to me, but Bennett had forced to go back to the drawing board to help himself. And
that's what I was thinking.
And then followed up by Buxani and Beauchamp, and that was just a technical masterpiece.
That was
by the
Buxani is
by Buxani and number 6 ranked heavyweight.
It seems like we are going on our next.
Oh, we are
match
going to our
here.
next one.
Oh, we're gonna fight one more before intermission.
I think.
Yep.
We're having a little discussion about it, so we'll.
He just announced Cross, I believe. He's coming out next. There he is.
Yeah, he's going to come down to the cage. So we are going to go to this sixth fight here between Devin Cross and Omar Ramirez. And from what I've seen on paper, this one should be one of the most entertaining fights that you'll find of the night. Devin, 1-3, fights and trains out of Illinois. Coaches Michael Brand and Oscar Flores. Cross's one win came via keep KO.
Wow, interesting.
Nice.
Another heavyweight fight. And boy, these guys do not look small at all. I believe is this Devin Cross making his way?
Yep, Devin Cross coming out.
He is not a small gentleman and not a lack of hair on the gentleman either.
And if you're coming out to
that is a fact.
and if you're coming out to a song from Vision Quest, you better have an amateur pedigree in wrestling.
Thank you. I was about to go there. You took it right out of my mouth, Tommy. The childhood memories this song brings up are,
I don't know if they're exactly great, but it reminds me of the grind that you put in, you know, in amateur wrestling. These guys, you know, once wrestling ends, unless you're going to the college level and even after college, there's really nothing for you left besides the Olympic.
Exactly.
So MMA, a great avenue for a lot of amateur wrestlers to hone their craft and implement other skill sets and fight styles.
Omar Ramirez. Here we go.
Omar Ramirez.
Born in Mexico. Trains at Immortal MMA in Columbus. Interesting. He's 4-6, 3 wins via submission, 1 knockout. So
this is a guy, he can come down to the ring, or he can come down to the cage he could take shots, he could take punishment, and rely on his experience and wealth of experience and his technical skill to kind of catch some of these heavyweights sleeping who might be a little overzealous in their strike game or what have you. So this one is definitely one that keep an eye on that could go either way as Omar Ramirez brings makes his way down to the ring.
They almost look identical body type-wise.
It is weird.
They're both hairy, too. It's going to be a mess.
This is impressive. But a plethora of fighting experience. 14 fights between the two. Yeah. Obviously, we're in for another technical fight.
I mean, we've seen, definitely two, maybe 3 fights where it was 2 new guys making their debut. So
this is
it's good to see one with some experience in the matter,
And as we get ready for our 6th fight of the evening, we want to thank you once again for joining us here on Heart of Ohio Sports and BCM Promotions for having us for this Fight Night 11, United We Fight here on Heart of Ohio Sports.
Take a look at that tail of the tape for this match.
Let's do the tail of the tape.
Over 14 fight experience between these two men.
Dude, right?
Identical.
6'1". There's a little weight difference. I didn't realize that.
Definitely has the age difference as brings a wealth of experience into the cage.
This is insane. They are doppelgangers.
Yeah.
This is impressive.
Yeah.
Introducing first in the blue corner. He fights out of Pontiac, Illinois.
Well, that's why we have a red and blue corner.
Yeah, facts.
Good Lord.
He has a mixed martial arts record. 1 win.
Just staring at each other.
I like how they have the same exact gloves on, just with a different colored tape for the corners.
His opponent in the red corner. He fights out of Columbus, Ohio. He weighed in at 244 1/2 pounds. He represents Immortal MMA. He has a mixed martial arts record. 4 wins, 6 losses. Please welcome Omar El Nino Ramirez.
El Nino. Nice.
It's got to be good if you got a nickname.
Oh, yeah.
And the next referee is Mr. Chad Trukovich.
Chad Djokovic, our official for this heavyweight contest, and oh boy, the leather is about to fly here.
Here we go, baby. Here we go.
To go. No tap of the glove, just right to that.
I hope they don't throw themselves into the cage right in front of us, because I am scared for our lives if they do.
Yeah.
We might lose the stream if that happens.
Facts.
Flurrying.
Look how quick. Look how quick.
Oh, my God.
It's over.
Wow.
Lightning fist.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness.
As Cross wastes no time. A flurry.
Lethal.
An assault right out of the gate.
Holy smokes.
I mean, we barely got started.
As Cross just completely came out like a man possessed, puts Ramirez on the ground.
All gas, no brakes. In that.
Yeah, literally no brakes. Cross came out on all cylinders and just said, F it, we're going. That was impressive by Cross. Whew. Wow.
Impressive performance from Mr. Cross. That's all you can say.
And Ramirez didn't even have any time to respond because
No.
it was just,
I don't think he knows what happened.
as soon
I
as
don't
he
think
said
he's awake
fight,
yet.
it was on him like no
I mean,
other.
here's the thing is sometimes you go out in these fights and you game plan all you want, but in some instance like Cross, he just came out with a flurry. He just emptied that tank as fast as he could, and if Ramirez would have been able to respond or be able to defend himself right from the get, Cross would have been gassed out immediately.
Yeah, that was a winner go home mentality.
Absolutely, and the gamble
Cross.
pays off for Cross as he's going to be victorious in this heavyweight contest.
Wow. Devin Cross getting his 2nd win in his MMA career. Wow. What a start.
Well, the Omega Man brings the end to Ramirez in 19 seconds of the first round to pad on to his record. Now 2-3 after tonight's contest.
I mean, I'm still flabbergasted about it. I mean,
It just happened so fast,
Devin
man. That's
Cross,
the thing with
like,
these.
no remorse, just went in there guns a-blazing.
Had a plan and executed it.
It paid off, man. I mean, that was That was walking into a casino and putting all your money on a number in roulette and it hits.
I'd like to invite BCM Promotions team member Nikki into the cage to say a few words.
Nikki from BCM. I mean, the work that she does behind the scenes, you know, definitely needs to be acknowledged. As,
Yes, sir.
Wow.
Shout out BCM Productions.
Yeah, absolutely.
Class act organization.
That was
right there.
awesome.
And how about Tim, man?
Yeah.
Losing somebody not too long ago here and then having to come in here and put this show together. This stuff ain't easy on your mind, man.
on zero sleep as well.
Yeah,
Fairbanks
I was listening to that.
works at the Turnpike. Spent all night on that on third shift. Got off of work, came right here.
Oh, yeah, he did tell us that on the show.
Didn't even
Yep.
sleep. Hasn't slept yet since
That's
working
insane.
I mean, the commitment that these guys have to this promotion and putting on the best MMA contests in the area. I mean, it's part of the reason why we teamed up with BCM.
Yep.
Heart of Ohio Sports, we want to expand our coverage and also, you know, get in on the ground floor on the best athletics available in Ohio. And, man, what a tremendous treat we've been treated to here tonight.
Well, and here, it's not just Ohio. You get your Michiganders and your Illinois folk,
Yep.
and they're all over for when they're fighting for BCM.
And they're all over on the stream, watching from worldwide.
Oh, yeah.
As we got plenty of people tuned in. So don't forget to like our Facebook page, subscribe to our YouTube. Also, go to BCM Promotions, like their page as well.
Yep. And make sure you like, share, send it to everybody.
Yeah.
Make sure it's out there. Because you never know. People might be bored on a Saturday
Tell
night.
everybody, your brothers, your mothers, your sisters, you know. Everyone likes to see people get beat up, so
Exactly.
tune in, man.
And if you're from BCM Promotions and it's your first time on Heart of Ohio Sports,
Right.
obviously we do the fights, but we also broadcast high school sports as well as many podcasts throughout the
many
week. So-
podcasts throughout the week.
Yep, especially our podcast, the Over Under podcast. On Wednesdays and Sunday mornings, you have the Pulse Monday nights. Last Call. I mean, the new one with Chase from Madison Street as
Kill
well.
with kindness. That show is electric. I love that.
We got everything for you here at Heart of Ohio Sports, so please tune in and stay up to date with us as well.
And again,
Last Call with Tommy Hall.
live and paywall free. All these events, all the athletics we cover, thanks to our community-minded sponsors. And as we get ready to, as we are in the middle of intermission, we're going to go ahead and take a break and come back with you for the rest of this card as we'll step away for a moment and be back with you for the rest of BCM Promotions Fight Night 11, United We Fight, here from Fairhaven Hall.
Hey guys, this is Aaron Steyer from the Over Under Pod. You catch us every Wednesday night at 8 p.m. and Sundays at 8:30. Come join the fun.
Your Legacy Federal Credit Union. Your premier financial institution in Seneca County since 1952. Your community, your legacy. Federally insured NCUA.
How we doing, guys? My name is Joey Krajewski, co-host of the Over Under podcast on Heart of Ohio Sports. Make sure you tune in every Wednesday night at 8 o'clock and every Sunday morning at 9 a.m. Thank you, guys.
Your Legacy Federal Credit Union. Your premier financial institution in Seneca County since 1952. Your community, your legacy. Federally insured NCUA.
Don't fumble your chance to catch the Coach's Corner live from Benchwarmers Restaurant and Delivery every Tuesday night at 6:30, featuring interviews from coaches from all around the area and some of the best food you can find. Come on out and join us at Benchwarmers or tune in to the live video stream on Facebook, YouTube, Twitch, or you can find us on our website at heartofohiosports.com.
Your Legacy Federal Credit Union. Your premier financial institution in Seneca County since 1952. Your community, your legacy. Federally insured NCUA.
Tune in every Monday night at 8 o'clock for the Pulse podcast right here on Heart of Ohio Sports, live from inside Studio Squared in downtown Tiffin.
Your Legacy Federal Credit Union. Your premier financial institution in Seneca County since 1952. Your community, your legacy. Federally insured NCUA.
Hey guys, this is Aaron Steyer from the Over Under Pod. You catch us every Wednesday night at 8 p.m. and Sundays at 8:30. Come join the fun.
Your Legacy Federal Credit Union. Your premier financial institution in Seneca County since 1952. Your community, your legacy. Federally insured NCUA.
All right, we are back live from Fairhaven Hall at the Richland County Fairgrounds for BCM Promotions Fight Night 11, and the action is underway once again for our 7th fight of the evening. As you see, Walker Snowden making his way down to the cage as the fights continue. Already through the first stanza of action here.
Oh, filthy.
wow.
Coming in with some Chief Keef, you know that's real.
Yes, sir.
Lights are on now, fellas.
Oh, it's lights on now.
Got the lights off now. All right, here we go.
Starting to get the vibe that there's a title fight coming up, you know what I mean?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, as we get deeper into this card, you know, the events start to become that much more to where, you know, we got a double co-main event along with the light heavyweight title main event here tonight. Will Baxter and Daryl Booker. Will Baxter with a chance to become champ status, as he was the inaugural BCM heavyweight champion, crowned back at the Fight Night 10 Route 30 Rumble. And he's going to put, well, that title's not on the line, but the light heavyweight championship will be decided with Baxter with a chance to get the undisputed BCM title. Yes,
did he win that last event? Did he win by a knockout?
TKO, right?
Yep, TKO over Vester Harris in that contest. But right now, once again, Ahmed making his way down to the ring, his debut fight, and we'll go to this tail of the tape. You see it there. Walker Snowden against Ahmed. Both fighters making their making their MMA debut. Keep wanting to say pro, but
I know, right?
Yeah, MMA debut. A lot of these fighters who
feels pro.
Well, a lot of these guys are fighting for contention to go pro. One more win could send these guys into the next stratosphere. So you're seeing the makings of some future legends in the making in the MMA circuit here in Ohio, and it's right here live on Heart of Ohio Sports.
Love it.
In the red corner, he fights out of Columbus, Ohio. He weighed in at 204 pounds. He represents Immortal MMA.
Another gentleman from Immortal MMA.
Yeah, they
got a squad out here.
This bout is scheduled for 3 minute rounds. When the action begins, your referee is Mr. Brent Malik.
What we think, Snowden's going for a Nike sponsorship with that chest tat?
I mean, you gotta be, right?
Just do it, man.
Gotta be. That's a statement.
And you gotta love shoes.
My gosh. What a start to this fight.
What a banging start. This is
my
awesome
gosh.
already.
Oh, nice knee to the
Snowden
body.
trying to get a little control here.
Ahmed came out firing.
Yes, he did.
Snowden wants to slow this pace down.
That's what he's trying to do, for sure.
And in your MMA debut, you got a guy just coming out of the
reversal. Nice wrestling by Ahmed right there.
Rolled right through that one.
Yep. And that's what you train for when you are an amateur wrestler.
Yep.
You learn to never be on your back. Always try to belly out.
Yep.
And what a way to follow the momentum after that huge head and arm throw.
That was just good wrestling right there.
Oh, look at this.
Snowden did some wrestling of his own as well.
How about that? Look at him.
Nice wrestling by Ahmed right back. Wow.
This is
some
nice.
Good wrestling right there between the two. That
Both
was
of them,
awesome. Snowden's getting, there we go. Finally, somebody utilizing that jab.
Ooh, let's see
into
some bops.
Big power shots. Right hand down the pipe by Snowden right there.
Good block.
Ooh, try to land another one.
Stick with the jab. There it is.
Yeah,
Stick with it. Stick with it. Stick with it.
Feel it out and throw it. Feel it out and throw it.
There you go.
Because you know big dude's coming.
Yep. Oh, nice right hand.
Just grazed the chin there. Oh, he got all that one, though.
He sure did.
And another wrestling clinch here.
Keep touching that body if you're Snowden here. Keep touching them
back against the cage. Good clinch work by Ahmed here.
Yeah. Good
Snowden
defense by Snowden.
Good D by Snowden. This is some high-level stuff right here. I mean, these guys are no jokes.
Oh, just whiffed on that cheekbone.
Oh!
Didn't miss that. Didn't miss that.
Did not miss. Oh, left hand right back. Oh, nice knee counter back.
And another haymaker thrown all the way back from Ontario.
Keep the flurries coming.
Oh, my God.
Oh, another punishing.
Snowden's on him. Oh, my God.
Socking. Beeping and bopping.
Snowden's on right now.
Ahmed, good job countering back again.
Yeah, he hasn't went anywhere.
Nope. Oh, nice knee to the body again. Oh, another knee to the body. Ahmed's not backing down.
No.
That was a great
Clip
knee.
Snowden right in the cheek.
What a round.
Oh.
What a round. Nice knee again. Good double leg.
Right in front of us here, man.
Good.
I could touch him.
End the round on a takedown.
Good clinch
And
work
Ahmed,
here.
It looks
after
like
hearing this round coming to a
Ahmed's
close.
sneaking on a little. I'm about to say he was sneaking on a guillotine. I mean, does a round get better than that?
No, that was electric. That was electric. Every time I hear someone say that was electric, I think of Tommy. At the Browns game when you came on on the Pulse. The atmosphere is electric.
I mean, that ain't no lie. Right here tonight, it is electric.
It is.
If you could bottle up the electricity in the building, you got something sweeter than you do, brother.
I love it. Look at the corner of Snowden right now. What a team. Well, that's a team guy right there. Sacrificing your leg so your guy can take a rest and take some weight off his. Look at that. But this is a high-level fight right here. I mean, these guys are banging, but they're doing it in timely manners. Like, they're not just going in there throwing recklessly. They're timing it up, and they're setting it up. They're doing the right things, man.
Giving you a live look at what it would be like if Santa Claus was a cornerman.
Yeah, right. This is a long minute.
How do you decide that first round there, Joey?
I have no clue. I mean, it was pretty even, the striking. I think the thing that sets it over the top would have to be the last takedown right in front of by Snowden. Would probably have to push that over. But at that same token, Ahmed was threatening with the submission.
I'd
with
say
the
Ahmed
takedown.
won the control battle. The time of control, Ahmed had that.
I don't know.
Significant strikes, I'd say Snowden had.
Yeah, like that's a tough round to score.
Right.
This second round is going to say a lot about this fight.
This is.
Ahmed comes
Ahmed's
right
coming
out.
in spicy again.
Snowden countering right back, though.
He was ready for it this time.
The 1-2 again.
He was ready for it this time.
Ahmed's right back throwing knees, kicks.
Snowden's got him trapped in the corner here a little bit.
Nice kick to the body.
Caught the kick.
Nice. Body lock. Good way to get your hips away by Snowden.
Man.
That was a scary spot to be in for a second. Going for the front trip, double over front trip.
Another throw.
It works.
Wow.
This is skill, man. This is skill.
You can tell these two guys have put a lot of training in before making their debuts. Because this is this is great wrestling, great striking.
Yeah, you see
great grappling.
You see Snowden trying to advance his guard.
There it is.
Get out of here. Here we go.
To the triangle.
Roll him over. He got it. He got it. Oh, no.
Wow.
Ahmed, it might have been a...
He was about to snap his freaking arm, dude.
Yeah, again, Ahmed didn't even get a chance to tap out. It might have been an instant snap on the arm.
That got my heart racing.
Wow, we just saw an arm snap right in front of us, guys.
Oh, my goodness. Yeah, you talked about Snowden advancing his guard there, trying to get on his toes, found that open arm, and then rolled through with the arm bar. And Fujiwara.
That was some high-level stuff by both
both guys. I mean,
that was electric, man.
That was.
I missed all of that. I was over there working on some
That
camera
was
stuff.
a incredible fight. Kudos to both those guys. That was an incredible fight.
Yeah, it wasn't one of my menthol crushes you heard snap.
No. I'm still worried about his arm, dude. Like,
I got to make a comment at the fact that Snowden has painted fingernails.
Interesting. Mental warfare there.
What a fight and what a debut.
Whew. Yeah, what a debut is right.
For Snowden as he walks away the winner.
That one, I'm still scared for Ahmed's arm.
I mean,
he was like not moving at all. It was
still just dangling.
He'll get that checked out.
Returning right here to the Fairhaven Hall on Saturday, January 14th for the BCM Cage Grappling Series 2. For more information, make sure you visit BCM Promotions on Facebook. That is Saturday, January 14th for BCM Cage Grappling.
And if you're just tuning in, that was our 7th fight of the night.
Yes.
We're about halfway through our card here for BCM Promotions Fight Night 11. United we stand. A salute to veterans. We want to thank our veterans, both men and women, servicemen and women who have served, protect our country.
Absolutely.
Even today, so that we may fight free. And we continue to roll on here. Our next fight.
Please welcome
Nathan Cole making
this has
an appearance again.
This is one that if you tuned into the Route 30 Rumble back in August, you could definitely declare as the fight of the night.
Absolutely shut the show down with a right hand from left field and absolutely turn somebody's lights off. We know Nathan Cole has the one-punch power to turn somebody's lights off here.
Yeah, coming off the best debut versus debut amateur fight that we've actually got to see in the cage since Josiah Harwell versus Gerald Spawn at BCM 3 back in 2018. We talked about that huge knockout by Cole, walk-off KO at Fight Night 10. The independent fighter out of Willard, Ohio. Nathan Cole riding that one win streak after his MMA debut, and the gorilla is walking through the jungle now as he prepares to enter the cage.
Yes, sir.
making his way down the aisle into the red corner. Please welcome Nico Odor.
Nico Odor's got a crowd here for him.
And at the top of this contest, Nico Odor was the one that I was talking about. 1-0 coming off one of the best debut versus debut amateur fighters that we've seen back at Fight Night 9. What a chance for Odor to continue his winning ways.
I like that song.
That's a good walk-up.
That's a top-tier walkout song right there.
Odor.
Some ass-kicking music.
Yep.
Trains at Strong Style MMA. Fights out of Cleveland, Ohio.
Yep. Fun fact, former UFC World Heavyweight Champ Stipe Miocic, also his home gym, Strong Style MMA. So wealth of knowledge in that room where he's training at.
One of those days, though, when Cleveland had the world champion, world champion basketball team, and was in the World Series.
Only thing they were missing is the Browns. Surprise, surprise.
I think we've been missing that for over 20 years now.
Over our lifetime. Let's look at that tail of the tape here, guys.
Yeah, let's do that. Nathan Odor, interesting choice coming out.
Nico Odor versus Nathan Cole, as you see it there. Both 1-0 in their MMA career. One of these guys are going to have to lose this contest, as the winner will be 2-0. Similar height, similar weight. I mean, this one.
This one's set up for fireworks.
This is, I'm excited for this one, guys.
This one looks good.
Well, we'll see if the straight right hand back at BCM 10, the Route 30 Rumble. We'll see if that was just a
one-time thing.
Yeah, one-time theme, or if Cole is the real deal. Odor,
we're about to find out.
Won his first debut contest. And a technical masterpiece.
I think this is a candidate for fight of the night. I think this is the candidate for the fight of the night.
This might be up there.
It's hype in here.
Well, Nathan Cole, you wonder how a guy like out of Willard gets a nickname of the Gorilla. Just take a look at that back there.
Yep.
Take your sweater off. It's hot in here.
There we go. Oh, starting it off hot. Odor.
Oh, man.
Odor looks calm in there.
Calm, cool, collected. Yep, for sure. Isn't landing anything yet, though.
Cole with almost wide like karate stance.
I like it.
Yeah, it's interesting. Some stuff you see Conor
Here we go, right in front of us.
Look at the way he loads up that punch.
Into the clinch. Nice takedown by Odor right there.
This may be
side shots.
This may be something that plays into Odor's favor.
Yep, it's got to be.
In the ground game, you don't want to be on your feet with a heavy striker like Cole.
Odor's doing a good job of controlling the hips right here, making sure Cole doesn't have a way to get up.
And a fight that would be surprising if it went the distance. Yep. This one's either going to be decided by a decision or a nap.
By Odor.
Or a nap, he says. I love that.
Odor side control. Oh, good block.
That's really nice side control he's got there, Joe.
Working up. Now they're in an odd spot because Cole's he's got his legs like crossed.
Yeah, and you also really can't. When you're up against cage like that, it takes away about half of what you can transition to.
He's in trouble. Right, Nathan Cole is in trouble right now.
Throwing it down. He's got to get out of this situation.
Real trouble.
Trying to protect himself here.
Yep. Yeah. Odor's playing it smart, not over punching. Don't want to punch.
And he's killing the separation between their bodies.
Yep. Keeping the space closed, and mainly keeping Cole's hips on the mat. You don't want a guy to spring up real quick, trying to throw you off.
And as he tries to hip up, just so he recoils back after the shot to the side.
Look at Odor.
Odor's putting work right now. Cole's not giving up, though.
He's got some fight in him.
Cole's not giving up. Look at good control by Odor.
Good control, man.
Look at that shot.
Yeah, wow.
Complete control by Odor at this point.
Yep.
I think I heard we got 25 seconds left of the round as Odor gets another headshot in there. Ooh. Oh, turned his back.
Oh, what a way by Odor to transition back.
Good shots by Odor.
Working the legs.
Nathan Cole's in trouble.
Survived the round. Body flat.
And when you work the
survive the round, kid.
You get those legs underneath. It pushes his feet up. Yeah, that's a dangerous spot.
You get complete hip control when you work the legs.
Make it to the bell.
Right there again. Spread them back out. Put them back down. Raining haymakers from the top.
Bombs right now, guys. These are bombs. You can hear each and every
10 seconds. Cole's got to last. Cole's got to last. Trying to protect the dog. It's got to be Cole.
It's done. It's done.
Odor.
What a fight. What a fight.
Works the legs, got Cole down early, and just continued to rain down shots from on top.
Nico Odor, what a fight, young man.
That was
once your hips are taken away, when you got a guy running legs, you can't move him.
You're so powerless.
Man, the way he was locked in, cinched in there.
Yeah, especially the way he had it, where the way Nico Odor's legs were underneath his legs, he was forcing Cole's hips down on the mat, but lifting his toes up, so he really had nowhere to go or nothing to do.
And once you got those legs cinched in again, you can pretty much do anything to control the body. Helicopter over with their hips, go to a different transition, but
it pretty much just latches your hips onto your opponents. Wherever he goes, you're always stuck on his back.
Odor,
what a fight.
Puts it on display, doesn't allow Cole to come out of the gate, got him down early, and did exactly what you need to do against a heavy striker, and comes away with the win here and moves on to 2-0.
See what he has to say. I hope he says something good here.
I know.
Victory moving up to
Professional. Very professional statement.
That was clues. That's textbook business trip.
Yep.
Business trip for Nico Odor.
Well, for the guy on Facebook that continuously asks for pictures of the card, Kobe Carr Pierce is coming up next, pal. So stick around here on Heart of Ohio Sports. That fight's coming up next.
So if you haven't done so yet, make sure you pick up a 50-50 raffle ticket. You can go home with some cash.
Shane.
Oh, that's good stuff.
Hey, we don't let our voices go unheard here at Heart of Ohio Sports. So anything that we can do to improve our coverage and our broadcast, I mean, again, we definitely we work for the people here.
Yeah.
Let us know.
Introducing first, making his way down the aisle into the blue corner, please welcome Kobe Carr Pierce.
Kobe Carr Pierce. Ooh, coming out to some headstrong. I dig it.
2002 all over again, Greg.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, goodness.
This is like typical never back down theme song.
Yeah, whatever gets you pumped up and gets you hyped for these matches, man, you hit it. Go get it.
Got to, right?
Well, as we talked about,
doing his best Undertaker impersonation here.
Kobe Carr Pierce making his way down to the cage. A bantamweight contest. Kobe, 1-1, coming off a first-round submission victory this past May at BCM Fight Night Now. Carr Pierce lives in Marion and trains out of Wolverine MMA here in Mansfield, Ohio.
And he is coming out with that Wolverine MMA headquarters kind of crew with him. Got a whole bunch of dudes lined up, and obviously the head coach.
They're still lined up on the far side of the building following down.
They got 30, 40 guys here for him. Like,
that's why it took him so long to come out.
Whatever Cody Stevens is doing over there, keep doing it, man, because it is working.
It's just about being a wealth of knowledge, having experience, and also being a good person and open to training guys to share that wealth, share that experience, so that it can translate into a new generation of MMA fighters after Cody Stevens' career was taken from him right inside the cage and now transitions into his post-fight life as a coach. And man, what a tremendous transition for Cody Stevens, and what a product and a camp he's put out thus far.
Exactly. And the family atmosphere he's building over there is evident. I mean, they have everybody in here that's affiliated with them walking with every single fighter of theirs. I mean,
it's a true family environment.
Awesome to see.
Nothing like that support, man.
That's a lot.
And
does
again,
a lot mentally for you.
We want to thank you for joining us for BCM Promotions Fight Night 11. United We Fight. A salute to veterans as this next bout right here between Kobe Carr Pierce and Vince Wall. Vince, a United States Marine Corps veteran. So again, here on Veterans Day weekend, looking for a huge win in his MMA debut.
Right.
Thank you for your service, Vince. Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Gorilla Stomp stuff to start things off here.
Yeah.
You're in the other corner, buddy.
He's ready to go.
Making his way down the aisle in the red corner, please welcome Vince Walls.
Now, Vince has got a cool background.
Yeah.
He's a USMC veteran.
Yep.
So that's just a textbook way to bring in this Unite We Fight event, you know?
Yeah, you know, being a veteran, this guy is tough as shoe leather, tougher than a $2 steak, and he makes his way down to the cage. Vince Walls, he's making his MMA debut, fighting out of Immortal MMA. It's pretty much MMA versus, this is almost Immortal versus Wolverine this night.
Yes. And they both just have giant crews with them too, which is just great to see.
With that being said, let's go down to our tail of the tape as we get set for this one. Kobe Carr Pierce, as we talked about, coming into tonight's contest, 1-1 and coming off of a submission victory. And for the debuting Vince Walls, the Marine Corps veteran, he's making his MMA debut here on Veterans Day weekend, fighting out of Immortal MMA in Columbus, Ohio. And after seeing that and studying your opponent with a submission victory, being the young debuting fighter, you got to keep your wits about you. You can't get over anxious. You can't get caught sleeping in a submission type situation. So you're going to have to play this one close to the vest.
Always got to focus back to your training. You spent months building for this. Always go back to that when you need it.
Absolutely.
That's a good point, Joe.
First bantamweight bout of the night as well, too.
Kobe.
He fights out of Johnstown, Ohio. He weighed in at 134 pounds. He represents Immortal MMA. He is making his mixed martial arts debut. Please welcome Vince Walls.
Love it. And again, thank you, Vince Walls.
3-minute rounds.
It's about back into the ring,
Marine Corps
girl.
veteran.
Like back into the ring, girl. It's too focused to even see her coming in.
Gino, he's too focused. He needs to pick up his jaw.
This looks exciting to begin with.
Oh, I am ready. This is going to be all firework-filled. Right off the jump. Right off the jump. Here we go. Right in front of us. We got a takedown. Oh, my gosh. The uppercut.
I think Walls kind of got caught in his back step. Took that shot, knocked him off his feet, and now he's regrouping.
Walls is staying strong, though.
Kobe's got to keep the pressure.
Kobe wrapping the neck now.
Triangle.
Wow.
Uh-oh, bungee choked? Bungee choke? No, never mind.
Got to keep that pressure if you're Kobe here.
Walls had the chance to take that arm of
Right
Pierce.
full mount for Kobe.
Drop some bombs here.
Kobe's got to create some space here, get some pressure on his
Man, can you get a better seat?
Right into a triangle.
He's got it.
Grappling
He's
by
got a new
Kobe.
triangle.
And arm.
There it is.
Oh, the tap out. It's over.
Carr Pierce.
Kobe Pierce.
After being 1-1 in his MMA career, came in off of a submission victory in the first round and does so once again here in the first round of BCM Promotions Fight Night 11 with that armbar.
Kobe Carr Pierce, the uppercut to start the fight off.
Yes.
I tell you, man, we've had so much action right here in front of us.
Right in front of us.
I'm about to turn, the announcer came around and just
How often do you see a fight start off with an uppercut as well, though? And an uppercut to dropping him, too, and then the brilliant grappling.
An armbar double was insane.
Well, that's what we talked about for the young Vince Walls. He'll take this loss. He'll learn from it. As we talked about coming into this fight, when you got a guy who's known for his submission game, being a debuting fighter, you got to kind of keep your wits about you, kind of not so much go in with trepidation or caution, but you got to play a mental game.
Exactly. You got to keep it in the back of your mind at all times. Wow, what a fight for Kobe Carr Pierce.
I think it's safe to say he was ready for this one.
Oh, without a doubt.
Stand by with the victorious Kobe Carr Pierce. You came out in this fight looking like a house of fire, picked up an impressive armbar.
Good way to put it.
Victory.
House of fire.
House of, I mean,
You're ready to keep on
he's still ready to go, man.
Fuck yeah, let's go!
Wow.
I love that energy.
Is there anybody out there that you would like to thank?
I'd like to thank my mom and my girlfriend. I love you guys.
Aw.
What a nice guy.
You guys know what I'm
Would have come out with the F yeah to the I love you, girlfriend and mom.
Hey, my guys from Team Chitwood.
Hell yeah.
Team Chitwood.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for the victorious Kobe Carr Pierce!
Wow. What a fight
Hell of
for
a
Kobe
showing,
Carr
man.
Pierce.
Hell of a showing.
Kobe
That was
Carr
awesome.
Pierce now improves to 2-1 after a first round submission. Same way he got to that 1-1 record in May at BCM Fight Night 9. Submission victory in the first round over Vince Walls.
Yeah, that was just, I mean, it got a little hairy there for a second when they started rolling in the scramble, but it almost looked like that's what Kobe wanted. Obviously, the scramble secured the triangle, went right to the armbar with the triangle, just absolutely flawless grappling by Kobe Carr Pierce.
We had a Kobe fan in the comments. They're very happy to see him pull the victory out. So,
And
I'm glad we were able to give them the stream for it.
Yes, exactly, and for free too.
Right.
Medical Transport Services.
I tell you, man, they keep talking about this fight that they got coming up in January. And all I can think as a producer is, man, I wish you guys would have got me an image and I could have put it on the screen every time you talk about it.
Right.
But that sounds like a good one coming up.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, their last grappling event. Huge turnout. Everybody and their brother trying to get on that card here in January. But right now, here in the cold November rain, as Guns N' Roses once said, you're witnessing Fight Night 11, United We Fight, live on Heart of Ohio Sports. I want to thank you all for tuning in to this tremendous night of action. We want to thank Greg Kinn, the wizard and director, for helping bring you this tremendous broadcast, along with our camera crew, Austin Rodriguez and Gino Batten, keeping all this live and close up into your living room. We can't thank them enough. What a tremendous job they've done. And, of course, our boys here from the Over Under podcast and Heart of Ohio Sports, Joey Krajewski and Aaron Steyer,
It's a pleasure,
on the call with Tommy Hall. And, gentlemen, how we feeling after almost 10 fights in the books already?
This card has been everything and more. I mean, this has just been an insane card.
Any kind of outcome you've wanted, we've got.
Anything.
So it's just been electric. I'm so glad to be here.
I told you, buffet of brutality was on the menu for you. Tuning in here at Heart of Ohio Sports, and we continue that action as we get ready for this welterweight bout between Sam Mcguigan and Brian Norwood.
Mcguigan. Now it's his 5th fight in 12 months.
What would you say, Mcguigan?
That's what I was about to ask you. I like Mcguigan, though. 5th fight in 12 months, though.
Oh, man.
That's a lot.
That's a glutton for punishment.
Active.
Coming in tonight, 2-2. Mcguigan has 1 win by submission and 1 by decision. He trains at Ayers Combat and is from Lorain, Ohio. And his opponent, Brian Norwood. Both of these guys have plenty of fight experience. As Joey, you like to talk about, about 9 fights between these two gentlemen.
That's big. I mean, that's big for them, but also big for us as fans, because we're going to see a more well-rounded technical fight. And, I mean, we could be ready for some fireworks here. Both these guys have finishes under their belt. They're looking to finish fights. They're not looking to win by decision. So, I mean, we could be in for a treat right here. An absolute treat.
You want to talk about, not only do you fight for your life every time you go out there and for your career, I mean, this is truly a career-defining moment for both of these fighters. As Byron, coming in 2-3, has dropped his last 3 after starting out 2-0 and hungry to get back into the win column. And it's going to come against a very game Sam Mcguigan at 2-2. But Byron, again, he can catch you sleeping. He can catch you out of nowhere. Those 2 victories come via submission. Training out of Strong Style MMA, fighting out of Cleveland, Ohio. And we'll go down to our tail of the tape to get you ready for this one. Buckle up.
Another Cleveland guy. I guess we could also consider Lorraine Cleveland.
Almost a mere matchup.
Wow. Both 24 years old.
Another one. We're doing this again. We got doppelgangers fighting each other.
Is in the BCM Promotions welterweight division, and it is brought to you by ProCare Medical Transport Services. Introducing first in the blue corner, he fights out of Lorain, Ohio. He weighed in at 169 1/2 pounds.
Starting in the crouch stance.
Sports Academy. He has a mixed martial arts record, 2 wins.
I think sometimes if looks could kill, we'd be pushing up daisies, as Rich is saying here. Jaw jagged. These guys are giving us the glare, knowing that, like, hey, this is a big moment for us, and we're trying to bring you this action.
They look ready to go.
With the best possible coverage available here in Ohio, here on the on the pulse of the Buckeye State, Heart of Ohio Sports.
One thing I really like too is noticing that some of the fighters have gotten into the fact that we're streaming this, because I see them coming out of the entrance and staring down the camera. Like, that's what it's all about, man. Get in the mood there.
Look at Greggy.
Here we go. We're in the mood now.
We ready to
Mcguigan, Norwood. 3-minute rounds, and it's on
Let's
right
rock
now.
and sock, baby. Let's go. Let's get it. Right now.
Right on him.
Whoa! Vicious.
Right to a
vicious.
takedown.
Viper.
Right on the back. Norwood's right up, though.
Norwood needs his fight.
Yep.
Mcguigan, good hip control. Good way to square up Norwood. Ooh, nice little right uppercut.
Nice dodge.
Yep. Ooh. Setting it up.
Nice
striking.
Oh,
nice left hook. Another takedown attempt from Mcguigan.
Early part of the first round, I'm already gassed from watching these guys just trade shots throughout the first stanza and a slam.
Norwood had a hell of a slam there on Mcguigan.
Yep, Mcguigan's playing it. I mean, it looks like he's almost trying to pass the leg over his head.
You can tell he's a technician.
Look at that.
Trying to carry his momentum
out there.
Interesting. That puts him in a tough spot because now he's in a possible spot for
that
a
head is
crucifix.
going to be tight.
Yeah, now you see Norwood implementing use of the cage, digging his feet, digging his toes into the mat to kind of control that leverage.
Ooh.
Keeping the leverage.
Norwood's got him in a crucifix.
Yeah, it's coming.
He's got to get that arm straight that's wrapped around him.
Mcguigan's got to be careful here.
Yep.
God, how much does that suck right there, guys?
That is not a fun spot.
Shots to the face, you can't do anything about it.
The stuff your older brother used to do to you.
Yeah, exactly, that's what it is. And there's no, I mean, you can't do anything. He's got your whole.
Besides, give up that arm and allow the submission here.
Mcguigan keeps going though.
Taking that punishment.
I mean, he's got to start putting some stuff behind these punches. I mean, he could really finish the fight right here if he wanted to.
He got a chance. He gives up that crucifix.
Yeah.
He gets a chance to. Mcguigan gets a chance to belly out.
Throw some elbows.
He's still scrapping, man. He's still scrapping.
Mcguigan gets so close. He's just got to get his elbow out of that figure four.
Flopping his
You almost want to roll your arm through to a Peterson. And that's going to be called.
Wow.
Done.
TKO finish.
Two quick ones.
I mean, as Mcguigan, again, he was unable to get that Peterson roll. Yeah. Completely trapped in that crucifix. And Norwood just continued to rain fire down.
And there's nothing Norwood really had to do. I mean, he got the takedown, but it's almost like Mcguigan, when he tried to use the wall, almost kind of slipped himself into that crucifix.
Yeah, absolutely. Right. You're 100% right.
And Norwood just took advantage of it.
Tried to carry the momentum over to get himself out of a precarious position. Norwood sets himself in, gets the leverage, gets in transition, and is able to put away Mcguigan to get back in the win column that he desperately needed after Norwood had dropped 3 of his last 3 fights.
I like the sportsmanship there, guy. We already talked about it earlier, but like they're just sitting there discussing how it went down and stuff.
Shooting the shit out there,
And I mean, until you get to the crux, into the meat of the matter at the top level, I mean, everyone's putting in the work, the respect, the mutual admiration between these fighters, knowing that, you know, one little slip up, one little thing, it ain't the end of the world. It's just you caught me on an off day, you caught me in a bad spot, and I'm going to go back and work harder and come back better the next time.
Yeah. And like fights could end as easily as that. I mean, Mcguigan took a gamble right there, tried to use the cage to walk over it, and Norwood just took advantage of a situation, caught him in a crucifix. There's nothing you can do to get out of that.
Yeah. Turn into some gambling talk. That was what you call a bad beat.
Very bad beat. Very bad.
Took a gamble loss on a bad beat.
Almost as bad as Fresno State last night.
7-point victory when they needed to cover 8.5.
Hate to see it.
All right. You think these guys that watch Barbarians battle know anything about Fresno State? Whatever you're talking about.
You never know. There's degenerates out there
Fresno
everywhere.
State Barbarians, right?
Exactly.
All right. Another bantamweight fight coming up. The small guys, the 135ers.
Yeah, I like seeing the small little guys get after it. Little spider monkeys.
The BCM Promotions Bantamweight Division, and it is brought to you by 33 Forever. Introducing first, making his way down the aisle into the blue corner, please welcome Jeremiah Jackson. Let's get it.
Jeremiah Jackson coming in.
System 21.
Oh, yeah. 2 victories off KO victories in the first round. So, and he has not been finished before. 2 losses, 1 split decision, 1 unanimous decision. Jackson trains out of Victory MMA in Canton, Ohio, home of the Pro Football Hall of Fame. So Jeremiah got the ability to finish fights in the first round. Should we be expecting a third? I guess it's time to see.
I'm here for it.
Hey, that's what we're here for,
I'm here for fireworks, point blank.
I mean, we got the lights off. We got the
lights on you guys, though. Look at that.
Oh,
Look at
lights on
that.
us, that's it.
My face looks so flushed.
Yeah, I look very pale. You see the Karate Kid behind us?
Oh, yeah. Whoa. Jeremiah Jackson looks extremely tall for a 135.
Into the red corner, please welcome
Ivan Pena.
Dude, he's got that
Cobra.
He's got that Sugar Sean build.
Yeah.
For a bantamweight.
Yes, sir. Ivan trains out of Strong Style MMA again out of Independence, Ohio. Comes in 2-1 record, coming off a first round submission victory this past August at BCM Fight Night 10. So we'll see if Mr. Pena can get back to the victory column. 2 guys that like to finish fights right here.
Cool to see we got 2 different gyms involved here in this fight.
Yep.
I'm glad we have so many of those local gyms around these areas to be able to put on these 16 or 18 match fights. I love being here, man.
Oh, yeah.
So Ivan Pena Ruiz, the La Cobra, coming into the night. 2-1, coming off a first round submission victory at our last call here at BCM Fight Night 10, the Route 30 Rumble. Pena trains at Strong Style MMA in Independence, Ohio. Yep. And now we'll go to the tail of the tape for this bantamweight contest.
Another bantamweight fight, our second of the night.
So they're both really tall. The other
tall, lanky
Pena's
guys.
6 foot as well. They're really identical. You got 2 inches and a pound between them. That's it.
That's insane.
I think we're in for a show on this one, guys.
Oh, yeah. I think we're in for a striking clinic right now.
bantamweight division, and it is brought to you by 33 Forever. Introducing first in the blue corner, he fights out of Canton, Ohio. He weighed in at 134 pounds. He represents Victory MMA. He has a mixed martial arts record, 2 wins, 2
Jackson
losses.
looks calm.
Action Jackson!
Oh, he looks calm.
Jackson.
I like that.
Jackson.
I love nicknames, man.
Me too.
Ayers, Puerto Rico, by way of Cleveland, Ohio. He weighed in at 134.5 pounds. He represents Strong Style Fight Team. He has a
Another Strong Style fighter.
2 wins, 1 loss. Please welcome Ivan La Cobra Pena. This bout is scheduled for 3.
The worst Spanish I ever heard.
When the action begins, your 3.
Hell, Cobra.
See?
Action Jackson, La Cobra, getting ready to
Get it
touch him
on.
up.
Here we go.
Slower start than we've seen most tonight already.
Yep. Nice body kick.
Shot to the gut by Jackson to open up this contest.
2 experienced fighters, you can tell, feeling each other out.
Yeah, you can already see that
2 very good strikers, so they're trying to find the range.
Pena's got some kickboxing history.
Oh,
You can
yeah.
see it already.
Looks very calm in there. Good inside leg, low kick.
Greg, you can't give you a low leg kick to the shin?
No.
Do you think that feel good?
Not at all. Probably break my shin in half.
I mean, and these guys train with that. Try to callus it up.
Yeah.
Try to be able to
Crazy.
take those shots. An unenviable task.
Nice kick again by Pena.
Woo! Jackson.
Straight left.
Here we go. I think we're ready for some fireworks now.
Yep.
We felt each other out.
Yep.
Jackson's getting that range down.
Here we go, fellas.
Making their plan of attack now.
This is ready to pop off at any second.
That hook's there, Joey.
Ooh,
that left hook's there.
I think he wants. Looks like he's trying to bait him into it.
Yep. That's why he circled to the opposite.
Caught the kick.
Circle to the opposite side to
Is he
get
gonna
that.
get a takedown out of it? Yes, he is.
Ooh.
Time to blast. Time to blast.
Ruiz on his back. Inviting him into the guard.
It looks like he knows Pena might be a jiu-jitsu guy. He's trying to stay out of that.
Another fighter with painted nails. Come on.
Mind games. Mind games. Interesting choice by Pena here. Just kind of let him have the foot. Trying to pull him in his guard and get some jiu-jitsu going.
Oh.
Saw Jackson almost
he saw an opening, yep.
Nice counter punching right there by both.
Jackson ducked that shot by Ruiz. Almost got caught with it. And now in the clinch.
Oh, into the cage again.
That was a little tussle right there for who's going to dominate that. Both very similar body style guys, too.
Yeah. It's going to be hard for either of them to outpower the other.
Yeah.
Oh!
Nice takedown. That was feet to back right there, baby.
You should have heard that pound here ringside. Wow.
Now they're in the situation again. If you're Jackson, I mean, you've kind of been dominating. Oh, that made my ACL hurt. Oh, gosh.
He said, come on.
Yeah, Pena's trying to bait him into getting this grappling stuff, and Jackson doesn't want any part of it.
Jackson.
Pena goes in and gets the takedown. We knock a light out. We're knocking lights out, fellas. Now one of these fighters get their lights knocked out.
Good defense by Jackson right there at the end.
We're knocking lights out, baby.
Who would have thought? We've had, 3 heavyweight matches? But we get a bantamweight match, and they're the ones that knock the
135ers.
That's because the bantamweights, they're the ones throwing their weight around. They're following through with those strikes.
Yeah. They're getting after it, man.
As you see Ruiz trying to close the gap, trying to sink Jackson into a close game, and Jackson having none of it, trying to just circle his opponent, have him working the jab, trying to invite Ruiz into a compromised situation.
Yep.
So, I mean, both these fighters trying to dictate the pace, trying to fight their fight and not fall into any of the shenanigans of the other fighter.
Exactly. Jackson looks like he's trying to set up that counter punch, that left hand. He's thrown it a couple times. It looks like he wants to throw a counter left hand, while Ruiz is really trying to get this ground game going. He's had a couple submissions. He wants to get his jiu-jitsu game going. He's had a couple opportunities, but Jackson's played some good defense and kind of stayed away from it. Obviously doing some homework on his opponent beforehand.
You're tuned in live to Heart of Ohio Sports.
We got lights, baby.
What is going on? OSHA would not certify this.
Hey, you're on camera, buddy. It don't matter, the lights are on. We're rocking. Fairview Hall loves it.
And the official says, let there be light. As we get ready for the second round of this contest, bantamweight action here on Heart of Ohio Sports. Action Jackson against the La Cobra, Ivan Pena Ruiz. And what a first round.
Yes.
You ain't a kidding.
We were treated to.
I mean, that's a tough one to score, too.
Fight night, united we light. I knew Tommy shook his head at that one.
I'm visibly groaning.
Remember on the pulse a few weeks ago when I brought out the murder banana for cheesy jokes?
You won't do it again.
There's Ruiz getting back into the grappling. You can tell this is where Ruiz is comfortable.
Yes,
Look
sir.
at him already.
Spider monkey, man.
Yep. He's tired.
Jackson using those long. Right into the cage! Whips him right into the cage! Wow! Jackson does not want to fall into the jiu-jitsu of Ruiz, separating himself, getting away from the contact.
He said, kiss the cage, buddy. That was electric.
Never once seen that in my life.
No,
just
not in
somebody
any
into
UFC
the
fight ever.
cage.
Oh, Ruiz almost had the foot.
Good feet by Jackson here.
Oh my gosh.
Now we're seeing why Ruiz is called La Cobra. Was lying in wait, waiting on his opponent to make a sudden move so he could strike. And now both fighters back on their feet.
And here we go.
Yes. Jackson looked like he's starting
Nice
to set
front
it up.
kick. Almost caught Jackson flush.
He's only got 3. Oh.
Good flurry, good flurry, good flurry.
Aaron gets the job of doing commentary and fixing the announcer cam tonight.
Yeah, every time they bang on our side here on the cage, it knocks our desk cam here a little sideways and knocks me out of the frame.
We have first signs of flurry driving here tonight, and now we're getting flurries here in the cage as these two guys are just trading shots throughout the first 2 rounds as Ruiz continues to look for an opening submission-wise. Stomping the foot.
Stomping the toes.
We talked about how these guys are almost identical in height and weight and everything, but how about their fighting styles, man?
Yeah,
right.
Almost polar opposite. I mean, Ruiz is trying to get into this.
Ruiz got a chance to use some wrestling there, but he's going to transition.
He's not careful.
Do not see a standing guard pull often.
Well, that's the thing is,
talk about the leg strength out of Jackson to keep him up.
You got guys that have that wrestling background. You got guys that got that Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu background, and in a sense, Ruiz had Jackson into a situation where if he had that wrestling background, he definitely could have tossed him, but tried to go for the submission. A rolling heel hook, it looks like, by Ruiz. I haven't seen that. He's got it locked in.
He's got a heel hook. Oh, no, he's going for an ankle lock.
Jackson's legs are too strong, I think.
Yep, he's got it in. There it goes. He should transition to a knee bar.
He's going for something painful, that's for sure.
Some bombs by Jackson here.
Wow.
That was some high-level jiu-jitsu by Pena. That was
absolutely.
Wow. That was some high-level stuff out of Pena right
this
there.
This is a good fight. This is a scrap, fellas.
Wow. Yes. The Imanari roll to the Ashigarami to the outside heel hook. That was crazy. And shout out to Jackson for defending that, because that is some and Ruiz was deep on that.
So far, guys, who do you think has the advantage? I have no. It's pretty even to me.
Pretty
right
dead even right now, man.
I mean,
but
impressive
face,
by both guys.
Yeah, that face slam to the fence was so awesome.
I've never seen that in my life.
Man, like you see that kind of stuff in wrestling all the time. They usually just pick them up, slam them
down
down the mat, but I've never seen anybody
like,
swing their entire body. And that was with no help.
And like purposely say, "Oh, I'm gonna throw you in the fence," not like an accident thing where like I don't know where I'm at, I can't see. Like just threw him face first into the fence.
I got you where I want you, and I'm gonna make you pay for it.
What a savage of a human being to do that. Oh my gosh. Jackson, though, you'd like to see him kind of turn it up here.
I can't believe Action Jackson was able to roll through that as Ruiz a couple times there just sinking in some
high-level jiu-jitsu.
Yeah, absolutely.
Right, the heel hook to the ankle lock.
This is one of the damnedest fights I'd ever seen at this level. I mean, these guys are putting on a clinic.
Yeah.
As you could tell, it's 2 distinct games.
Yeah. Right.
It's, it's a human chess match here in the cage at BCM Fight Night 11. United we fight.
Minutes.
Here we go, round 3, final round. What are we going to have here? Action Jackson or the Cobra?
Ruiz looks like he's ready to go. Nice front kick right to the solar plexus.
Nice Superman punch.
Another knee to the body. Another knee to the body. And look at that.
Oh!
With the
back trip.
They keep Jackson alive.
But that's the thing, you can't follow through with these takedowns against that strong jiu-jitsu game. So you're pretty much damned if you do, damned if you don't in that situation.
That's a good dot on the way up there.
It's almost like Ruiz wants him to do it.
But Jackson's trying to win this.
Earlier.
Jackson's trying to win this one by strikes, takedowns, and work.
Nice body kick by Ruiz. You like to see Jackson kind of open it up here. He's landed some punches. He's just got to put them together. Throw some combinations. Ooh. Nice spinning back kick by Ruiz. Dude, he is a well-rounded fighter.
He is, man. He really is.
I mean, he's been throwing some good kicks, good knees, good punches.
There's a lot of skill in that kick.
Yeah, the jiu-jitsu's been crazy, too. Here's Jackson.
But Jackson with these takedowns, man.
And then he just gets into this position, like, you kind of put each other in a worse position. Ruiz trying to close distance on the ground, trying to get those feet on the inside.
Look at him. Sitting there.
Baiting him.
Wow.
That's it. That's why he's the Cobra, lying in wait, waiting to strike, trying to bait the opponent in. And Jackson, Mr.
Nice
Cucumber, a.k.a. Cool as A.
Nice kick to the body. I'd like to see Jackson counter it, though. I mean, he's got to throw something. He's got to get on the offensive.
Yeah, I agree. He's got to throw some flurries in there.
Let your hand. Oh, nice punch by Ruiz.
1 minute. 1 minute. Let's go fight. 1 minute.
Ruiz still working. Working against the cage.
With the
Coming up on a minute here in the round.
Yeah. With the creative strikings, the foot stomps, the knees, getting those little points that you might need in a fight like this.
I was going to say, this might not come down to an actual finish, but during this latter part, this final minute, this is where you want to start working. You want to start trying to close it out.
Empty that gas tank.
Yep.
Everything you got.
That way you can sneak out of here with that thin decision as these two guys.
Right here in front of us. Here to mess up our desk cam.
Like I said, everyone else was playing checkers as these two put on a human chess match.
Last 10 seconds, good defense by Jackson here.
For real. That's going to go Jackson's way. That's going to go Jackson's way.
That's interesting right there. See that?
Wow, that's a
big swing.
Swing
that
the
could be a
difference.
big swing.
Yeah, absolutely.
In the cards, that might be a huge takedown. What a fight.
A hell of a fight, guys.
That was a fight right there.
Man.
That was an impressive fight. Ruiz, that was some high-level stuff there with the striking, jiu-jitsu.
That Ivan Ruiz ruined there, but man, he could just go for like how many rounds?
Oh, he could have went long.
His entire offense
time.
is just bait and wait
Yeah.
for you to make a mistake, and he's going to capitalize on it. Like, didn't even waste any energy hardly.
But it's not a guaranteed shot that he won this fight.
Yeah, I couldn't have
a
a clue how the judges are going to score this.
I was going to say it's a good strategy for the long haul, but I don't know about 3 rounds. You got to get some action in there. Action, Jackson.
And yeah, I mean, what a treat this fight had been. I mean, this was paywall free, folks. This was a free fight. And I mean, I would have just paid the price of admission just to watch this fight. I mean,
exactly.
What a tremendous.
You and how many other people? This place is
Packed, dude. Absolutely packed. That was a hell of a fight, guys. I'm excited to see how the judges are going to score this.
After 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards where we have a split decision. Judge Mike Berry.
Wow.
30-27, Jackson.
Oh.
Wow, that's every pair.
Scores a contest 30-27, Pena.
Oh. Whoa, that's a big swing.
Wow.
Judge Mark Denby scores this contest 30-27 for your winner by split decision, Jeremiah.
Oh my goodness! Jackson,
How about that?
goes the distance, does not play into the tactics of the jiu-jitsu game that Ruiz wanted him to come into. And you got to believe that, Ruiz taking those times in the, lying in wait could have cost him
It absolutely did.
as Jackson completed a complete 9-minute fight, non-stop, put his foot on the gas, went the distance to come away with the victory here at Fight Night 11.
That last takedown played into that. I wonder how much that played in.
According to one judge, it was 30-27.
Yeah. That's a wild flip. 30-27 each way. I mean, that's interesting.
Action Jackson now moves on to 3-2, and we'll get ready to close out our We're getting ready for intermission, but also stay tuned. Our co-main event's going on, and then we're gonna close the night off with our light heavyweight championship match between Will Baxter and Daryl Booker. Folks, don't go anywhere. We'll be right back after these messages. Stay tuned. Fight Night 11. United We Fight continues right after these messages.
Don't go anywhere, folks.
Stay right here.
How are we doing, guys? My name is Joey Krajewski, co-host of the Over Under podcast on Heart of Ohio Sports. Make sure you tune in every Wednesday night at 8 o'clock and every Sunday morning at 9 a.m. Thank you, guys.
Your Legacy Federal Credit Union. Your premier financial institution in Seneca County since 1952. Your community, your legacy. Federally insured NCUA.
Don't fumble your chance to catch the Coach's Corner live from Benchwarmers Restaurant and Delivery every Tuesday night at 6:30, featuring interviews from coaches from all around the area and some of the best food you can find. Come on out and join us at Benchwarmers or tune in to the live video stream on Facebook, YouTube, Twitch, or you can find us on our website at heartofohiosports.com.
Your Legacy Federal Credit Union. Your premier financial institution in Seneca County since 1952. Your community, your legacy. Federally insured NCUA.
Tune in every Monday night at 8 o'clock for the Pulse podcast right here on Heart of Ohio Sports, live from inside Studio Squared in downtown Tiffin.
Your Legacy Federal Credit Union. Your premier financial institution in Seneca County since 1952. Your community, your legacy. Federally insured NCUA.
Hey guys, this is Aaron Steyer from the Over Under Pod. You catch us every Wednesday night at 8 p.m. and Sundays at 8:30. Come join the fun.
Your Legacy Federal Credit Union. Your premier financial institution in Seneca County since 1952. Your community, your legacy. Federally insured NCUA.
And now, Heart of Ohio Sports and BCM Promotions present Fight Night 11. United we fight. We are, for this second part of BCM Promotions Fight Night 11, United we fight, as Rayfield Mays already making his way down to the cage for our next fight. It's going to be Rayfield Mays against Chase Arcangelo.
Wow.
What a name.
Squad
Arcangelo.
Chris Arcangelo has behind him is impressive.
Yeah.
It is impressive. Not only is it behind him, it's throughout the stands.
And you can tell he's got a swagger to him himself, too.
Yeah.
And I tell you what, as we get ready into our back half of the card, getting ready for our double co-main event, this one is sure to deliver, as Rayfield Mays against Chase Arcangelo. What a match coming out of the intermission. It's no secret.
With a banger.
Yeah, it's no secret that Chase has a wrestling pedigree, but you know, he's state-ranked amateur wrestler, but extensive strong style MMA, you know, rounding himself as a fighter to show that he's more than just a wrestler.
Let's take a look at the tail of the tape real quick.
Absolutely.
Let's do it.
It looks like Chase is 2-0, so there's a reason for that swagger behind him.
Yeah. Boy, he looks ready to kill right now. Yeah, these boys look ready.
Yep.
He fights out of Toledo, Ohio. He weighed in at 184 pounds. He represents Baxter Jiu-Jitsu. He is making
I'm just rooting for something viral. Give us a clip.
This might be it.
I'm thinking it could be.
Rampage Mays in the blue corner.
He fights out of Cleveland, Ohio.
This man has a squad.
A Road Warrior pop for Arcangelo.
Both these guys look calm, cool, and collected. Yep. Wow.
The Arcangelo.
Starting in a crouch stance.
You love that, don't you?
I do.
You got the HBK stance going on.
Hit him with the sweet chin music. Sweet chin music.
Oh, man.
There's some big
You can
boys.
already feel this one coming into your living room.
Big boys with some power behind their hands. Nice kick by Mays. Sorry. Mays. Yep. Right hand right in the double leg.
Oh, he's going. He wanted to slam and he got caught in a choke.
By Rayfield right there.
He got caught in a choke, huh?
Sprawl God to start this one off does Mayfield.
Nice dump.
Arcangelo finishes him off, though.
Over. Yeah, you can tell the wrestling's on a different level in this. That was some good wrestling by Chase right there.
This is a chance for Mayfield to catch Arcangelo whistling Stranger in Paradise as the amateur grappler transitions over.
Way to defend.
Good.
Put yourself in a good spot,
Yeah,
too.
that was a good reversal.
Mayfield is still not giving it up, though.
Those knees are
Still got
huge.
that neck.
Chase is not really in danger, though, is the thing.
Well, that's the thing, too, is Arcangelo looking over to his corner, trying to figure out the next move because he's in a precarious position right now.
Now, if Chase had more room, what he could do is keep circling to his right and do what's called a Von Flute choke, which is a counter guillotine. The situation that he's in right now almost forces your shoulder and the opponent's weight onto their neck. Chase just doesn't have the room to do it, but he's working his head out. There he goes.
Slips out.
Muscling his way out here.
That's an incredible shot by Austin over there right now.
Yeah, Chase is on it.
Here you go. Here you go, dropping bombs.
Whoa, yeah.
Hand grenades, baby.
The crowd is behind Arcangelo. The Archangel.
That's for the first time we've seen somebody unload on some ground and pound like that tonight, too. Big overhand right by Mays.
Oh, snap.
Chase coming right back to the wrestling with a nice double leg right to his butt. Now he's got to keep a small neck here. Slowly work up his body. Good. Put yourself in a good spot.
Pound him in there.
Yep. Now right here, you got him pinned up against the cage. Just work for a good position.
If I was Chase here, I'd be dropping that knee with the sleeve on it.
There you go.
Oh, look at those shots to the rib.
Look at those. He don't like those.
Big
bombs.
Arcangelo bringing hammers down.
Oh, man. This could be bopping and booping. There's some fight back in the kid, though.
Oh, got an arm triangle look. Got an arm triangle look. He's got it tight.
He's got him off the cage.
He's got it tight.
He's got him off the cage.
Arcangelo, dig your feet in. Use that wrestling.
He's in trouble.
He's squirming. He's searching for the fence with his feet and he can't find it.
10 more seconds here, guys.
Yeah, Mayfield may have found his, Rayfield may have found his
Good job by Chase.
his out as the round comes to an end.
That was close.
And Arcangelo.
Really good wrestling by Chase. Really good wrestling by Chase.
I'd say Chase is very well endurance, too.
Yeah.
He looks like he's got a lot of gas in the tank.
Yeah, he's barely breathing heavy. But, I mean, Rayfield's on the same level, man. He's not really breathing hard.
Look at that belly go. He's breathing
breaths.
hard.
Whoops.
You're getting a little quiet there.
Yeah. What a good
Second round.
I mean, that's definitely that's a round for Chase. It's got to be.
Yeah.
Dominant.
I think both these guys are going to come out the second round trying to make a statement.
Yep. That was the most vicious ground and pound we've seen out of tonight.
Yeah.
Chase was letting it loose there. Did the double hammer fist again. Did you see that?
Yes,
First
dude.
time
I'm a fan of the double hammer.
Yeah, bro. Because you got to defend one of them, the other one's coming clean.
Yeah.
Huh. So the Mays coach left a little early. They're just letting Chase's guy go on. Interesting. And
Rayfield's been here. He knows exactly, those words. You keep him soft and sweet at your corner man. Know what to look out for. And just tell him to relax. Gain your composure. Come out this second round. Again, that first round really wasn't too lost. You still got a lot of fight left here.
Didn't take any damage, which is the good part. Avoided a lot of that ground and pound.
Right.
They look calm now.
Yeah, I'm ready for a vicious second round here. They both got killer eyes going right now.
Cage problems. Got it figured out. These boys are ready to
They've
go.
been ready. Let's see it. Let's see some action. I'm ready for it. What about you, Joey?
I'm ready. I'm excited. The roof is ready to blow off this
I
place.
know it is, too.
Oh, nice slip right there for Chase. Ooh. Feinted with the strikes up top, right down to the double leg, right back in his wheelhouse. Good wrestling by Chase still. Wrestling just on a different level.
And Rayfield kind of put up against the cage, unable to sprawl out on that occasion. Kind of just a sit and duck against the Archangel.
Yep. That was a smart move right there by Rayfield. He could have rolled to his back, but knowing that Chase is a good wrestler puts you in a terrible spot. You haven't absorbed a lot of damage here. Just stay here. Don't blind. Try and play damage and find an escape.
Yeah, you got such fine-tuned skills in your grappling, but it's that transition, Joey. That's what Arcangelo, as he progresses in his MMA career,
mouthpiece is out.
Mouthpiece is Wow. Went out, grabbed the mouthpiece off the mat.
That was a man move. I can't lie.
Wow. The confidence, too, just to stop fighting, grab it.
Hold up, time out.
Slowly.
All right,
I mean, it wasn't like there was any blood on the mat or anything.
Right.
More ground and pound by Chase.
Sure, the BCM sanitary crews got it nice and.
Oh, yeah.
They were on it, yeah, for sure.
Big.
Boom.
Oh, he's going to feel that tomorrow. That did not look good. Oh, my God.
And also those shots to the body, as you know, Joey, especially when you're fighting such a motor as Arcangelo.
Yep.
Those shots, they weigh on your condition. They start to take the breath out of you as well.
Those shots to the ribs.
He's got his arm.
Yep, got an. Oh, almost had it.
Oh,
Here we go.
He's getting the arm out of the way so he can bring those hammers down once again.
Oh, man.
Oh. Now he's really starting to connect on some of these.
Yeah, Rayfield just trying to cover up there and trying to find something.
Those double hammers are everything to me. Usa.
Wow. Big shots.
This is ground and pound at its finest right here, guys.
Not a way to spend a Saturday night.
Wow. Oh, my gosh. Chase Arcangelo. What a monster. The motor to keep going.
Look at the conditioning.
Yeah,
I mean, the punches haven't stopped yet.
What a pounding right now we're seeing.
Peace, man.
Arcangelo trying to finish this fight.
He's all
Pounding away. Rayfield holding on, trying to hip up, and there's the legs.
Oh, my God.
He's got the legs worked in. And Rayfield able to get out of the round once again.
Dominant rounds. Yeah, Chase is ready. Oh, I don't know.
Buddy is lopsided.
Yeah.
Rayfield is lopsided.
Rayfield looks like he took some shots on that one. Chase right now is fighting a near flawless fight.
Yes, he is. This is an absolute pristine performance by Arcangelo.
That last takedown that he finished the round with was impressive.
You're just seeing one technique that is another level in comparison to his opponent, to where you're able to ride those coattails, you're able to ride that background, but as you continue to round out your MMA career and your skill set, you can't just be a one-trick pony, because you will run into fighters again who will be able to combat that. So the one thing you see with Arcangelo, he's fighting almost a flawless fight, but it's those transition moments from the guard, from the hips, when he's got the legs worked in. I mean, right now, pretty much all he's really got working is going to the ground attack, working into transition, and then raining down punches in those openings, and just not able to finish off the opponent. But definitely dominating this fight thus far, as we're into the third round here.
Here we go.
3 minutes.
Looks like he's got a little more wiggle to him.
He looks like he's ready to finish this fight.
I see a knockout coming.
Final round.
Tap of the gloves. Ooh, strong leg kick by Mace.
That ground and pound in the last round was vicious.
It was, man.
I could definitely see a knockout coming.
Yeah.
Arcangelo proving us wrong as he works that jab. Caught Rayfield twice now.
Do it right here, baby.
Ooh, good defense by Rayfield.
Good defense by Rayfield.
Not where you want to go.
Yeah.
Not where you want to go. This is not where you want to be right now if you're Rayfield.
Not one bit.
Gave him the takedown.
If you're Chase, you don't want this. You don't want to end this fight laying on the ground, though. You want this knockout.
Yeah. I mean, if you're Rayfield and you're unable to
take what you can get right now.
You're unable to stand on your feet without Arcangelo taking you down. You got to find a way to capitalize on Arcangelo's momentum. Find that opening.
Those shots, man.
And work it against them. But like you talked about, Joey, Arcangelo just
dominating the hips, dominating the ground and pound. Like the smart move right here. Did you see his arm?
Oh, man, what a shot.
God. Arcangelo's
He's
heating
still
up.
going.
He's heating up right now.
What a chin Rayfield has, though.
Yes, I don't know. No quit.
It's got to be. It's got to be the end right here.
Man.
I think the ref's going to call that. as the trumpets of Gabriel Blair for the Arcangelo and a little DX chop to his haters.
D-Generation X.
That's great.
It's Arcangelo victorious here tonight. Using his grappling skills, putting them on displays. But look at the motor of this guy. He's still not breathing hard, and he threw punches for about 6 of those 9 minutes.
That was impressive.
Right.
That was impressive. I mean, Rayfield never quit either.
No, he did not.
Never once stopped until the end right there where it was just too much and you were just, there's nothing else you could do, man. I mean, hell of a fight by both those guys. That was a hell of a show.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Chad Truckerman calls a stop to the action at 1 minute 30 seconds of the third round. Declaring your winner by TKO, Chase the Arcangelo.
And I think when Arcangelo was on that mount from behind Joey, that shot, he came in up from under on Rayfield, caught him in the eye.
Yep. It's those punches you don't see coming that get you.
Oh, yeah.
That's definitely true. It's not always the punches that you see coming that do the most damage. It's the ones you don't.
Yep.
And you gotta like that, guys.
Man, that is what a story.
Wow.
I mean, we could start with the fact that he said he just fought on a partially torn knee.
Yeah. Wow, what a guy. What a warrior.
All the way into the fighting for his friend, man. That's awesome. That is awesome stuff.
That's great.
Let's see what we got here, huh?
So if you have your 50-50 raffle tickets, make sure you get them handy so that when we draw the winner, you don't have to wait.
And as Jake Digman goes over his 50-50 duties here, we just want to thank you once again for tuning in to BCM Promotions and Heart of Ohio Sports Fight Night 11, United We Fight, live from Fairhaven Hall at the Richland County Fairgrounds here in Mansfield, Ohio. And man, what a turnout, what an event this has been. And it continues to get bigger, as this one is definitely one of the noted matchups and fights on this card that we were waiting on.
Nate Doss, man.
What you need? What you need?
They changed this. Well, just saying.
Like a Doss?
Nate Doss making his debut tonight.
Yeah, again, originally this card was Johnny Lee versus Zane Finley, the spark plug out of Lucas, Ohio.
Former
But
Bearcat.
on short notice, Nathan Doss able to take this fight against Sparkplug, who is currently 1-0.
Another guy out of that immortal MMA gym.
I know that Zane Finley's got quite the following. The guy that's about ready to come out.
Oh, yeah.
He's the one that came out with like the whole thing last time. Yeah.
Definitely making his hometown proud.
Yes, he is.
Yeah, Zane Finley is a great amateur wrestler in his high school days, the 20-year-old.
You weren't kidding about the following. Holy crap, the roof is blowing off this place.
We got a banner and everything.
Holy smokes.
And they are on their feet
T-shirts, man.
here at Fairhaven Hall as Zane Sparkplug Finley has the fans on their feet. This will be Zane's first fight in his hometown. And like we talked about, this will be Doss's MMA debut. Don't let records fool you, as these two bring a wealth of experience against each other. We talked about Finley. We got to look at him at BCM Promotions Fight Night 10, Route 30 Rumble, as Zane was 1-0.
Look at that fit.
Wow.
Zane
coming out in the Apollo Creed, setting a stage.
Look at this, man.
Dressed for the occasion, that's for sure.
Well, we talked about Finley's hometown debut fight. And you hear right there, this is his town. And in his way, Nathan Doss looking to evict Spark Plug from the area. And it's going to, this one, again, this one's got the has all the fixings of a great one.
Oh, yes. Without a doubt.
Finley was able to come away from Fight Night 10 like we talked about with a submission victory. But he also competed in BCM's first cage grappling series, CGS 1, in a dominant fashion in that grappling super fight. So
it's jack of all trades.
It's only on the way up as we go to our tail of the tape for this one. As we talked about Nathan Doss making his debut, and it's an unenviable task for Doss against the 1-0 Finley, who has his hometown crowd behind him.
19 years old. Wow. Wow. The brightest future for this young man. Let's see if he can pull this off against Nathan Doss tonight.
Now, Heart of Ohio Sports not only covered Zane Finley in his last fight, but we also were privy to this young man during our football coverage years ago, as he was a tremendous running back for the Lucas Cubs.
Boy, he has got an impressive following.
Finley's ready to run through a wall here in front of his hometown contingent.
They messed up the tape here, if you guys are catching on here. They gave them both red tape, so they're drawn on with blue marker for the red tape.
Look at Doss. He's all man in the yard wide as well. I mean,
he's not lacking anything.
He's got a look to him right now. He's ready to go.
Yeah. He looks ready to spoil this. Oh, my God. Zane Finley following.
We better back it up.
Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh.
The roof is blowing off this place.
Zane Finley crowd. Wow, that gave me chills, I can't lie.
Yeah, I am wow. If he wins in an electric fashion here, can you imagine what's going to happen?
In charge of this electric fight here. He's got official's got his work cut out for him in this one.
Dude, Nathan Doss looks like no slouch.
No, that's what I said. Sometimes it's better to dance with the devil you know than the one you don't.
Exactly.
And Finley might find that out here in his second MMA fight.
Doss is not scared at all. Right
Spark plug.
Knees to the body. Doss reverses him easily.
He does.
Double overhooks, getting the hips in. Spark plug's back on it though. Nathan Doss, what a clinch little work here.
And Finley's definitely got a nice center of gravity.
Yep,
for sure.
With that amateur wrestling.
Oh, look
the doubles! Finley almost with the toss! Wow. And Finley brought down by Doss! Doss on top of him now!
What a use of wrestling there from Doss.
No kidding.
That could have gone either way. Now Doss has Finley in an interesting position.
Yeah, there's a lot of worried folks here right now. But he's got that dog in him.
Look at Doss advancing up.
Lock that in.
Is he choking him right now?
Trying to expose the inexperience of Spark Plug.
Going for a cradle. Unfortunately, this isn't wrestling, bud.
No, it's not.
But it's good control right there. Moved it up to trap the leg.
And it's just one of those signs to let you know that you're here.
Yeah.
This wasn't something that you were going to come out and to all the pomp and circumstance. Doss said you better be ready to fight.
He's going to try to pick him up.
To the opening stanza here.
Doss has nothing to lose right now, too.
No, he does not, man.
Oh, he's making his debut. You got to come out.
Uh-oh.
And Finley with a chance to get out. Finley could come out from behind. Zipping out the back door.
Oh, my goodness.
Nice reversal by Finley. That's big.
Got to get that arm out.
Leave that arm in there. Good.
Oh, snap.
And when the crowd's behind you like that.
Yeah, Finley's coming back strong.
The adrenaline.
Doss.
Look at
Doss takes over again.
Almost like a standing cradle. What was that?
What an odd spot.
And Doss, turnabout fair play, bringing the hard shots down to Finley.
I don't think I've ever seen a cradle hit from somebody's back before.
Yeah.
That was crazy. Doss is no slouch in the wrestling department.
No, he is not.
He's put that on notice. What a
And look
reversal by
at Finley. Hip it out.
Wow. What a reversal. Zach's got to do something now. Zane, excuse me, I'm sorry.
Here he is. He's open.
No, Doss isn't letting go of that single leg.
You're right.
Doss ain't letting it go. He wants to go into the grappling with
Spark
Finley.
Look at that cross face.
Finley feels like Doss feels like his grappling may be better than Finley's.
Oh, the hammer fist.
Not getting away from it. As Finley's forced to go to other wrinkles in his game.
Yeah.
He's not too familiar with. And that's the first round already. What a first round.
The statement made by Nathan Dawson that.
What a round, fellas.
Was impressive.
Yeah, Doss says if you're just going to come in here trying to walk away with a victory, you better pack a lunch and go to work, as this is going to be a blue-collar fight for the next 6 minutes.
Doss looks tired.
Doss looks tanked. I'm not going to lie.
Doss looks
he just
very
looked at his coach when he walked in and said, I'm tired.
Yeah. That is not good.
And wow, what a first round of action, folks, we just had as Nathan Doss making his BCM debut against the 1-0 Zane Finley with all the pomp and circumstance, with his hometown behind him.
Uh-oh, you got the doctor.
Yeah, is everything all right here?
Ooh, I don't like this situation. All right. Thank God.
Quick wake-up call for Sparkplug. We'll see if that changes his mentality and mindset going into the second round.
Yeah, I think that's got to be a little calming of the nerves after that first round. I know you may have lost that, but you kind of came out here and just went right at him.
Right.
And I don't think he kind of expected Nathan Doss to be able to wrestle like that.
No, that threw him for a loop for sure.
And look, Finley's ready to go.
Here we go, Sparkplug's ready.
Doss with a little smile at him.
Doss is not backing down, though.
Fairview Hall is ready to support their guy.
He is ready to go. Alrighty. Here we go, round 2.
Doss is tired.
Yeah, it does. Ooh.
Got him on the jaw right quick.
Spinning back fist by Finley. Didn't catch all of it.
But he got caught.
Uh-oh. I don't think you want to be in this spot if you're Zane right now.
No, absolutely
I
not.
want to keep this on the feet and try and push the tempo as much as possible.
And that's not so much surprising, but that's the nice thing that Finley's been able to do, is not just be a one-trick pony. You've really seen his MMA, his jiu-jitsu, his grappling game, his striking all start to evolve and come together as a young lion.
Dropping bombs.
Uh-oh. Doss is not backing down.
No, man, he is not.
I gotta tell you guys, that spinning back fist there was killer. Does that not just seem like a spark plug kind of punch?
Oh, without a doubt.
Look at.
And Doss working Finley.
He's got
Doss maybe forced to tap here. Finley's got it. He slips out of it. Doss slips out of it.
That was such a deep one.
How to be slippery, man.
my God.
Oh my goodness.
I thought his arm was going to get rounded.
I looked away. I'm not going to lie, I looked away.
Wouldn't be the first arm I saw snap tonight, would it?
No, I
When
thought it was
his
going
arm
to
slipped
snap.
like that, I was like, oh, good Lord.
Oh my gosh.
Doss has Finley whistling stranger in paradise, not used to his mat game being outmatched.
Finley's got to get up. Finley's got to go.
Yeah, I agree.
I mean, Doss is in control of this fight right now.
And 90% of it, he has been.
I mean, he's got Finley flat on his back right now.
He's just got to
Not
connect.
advancing.
He's got to connect with one of those big hard shots he's got out there.
I don't think Doss wants to trade shots with Finley or give him any open opportunities. when thus far he knows that his grappling game is really dictating the pace of this contest, boys.
Absolutely. Yep. Now they're both kind of in not the best positions because Doss kind of slipped his right arm underneath and kind of almost trapped him. There he goes.
Yeah, continue to work.
There it goes.
I think that first round took a lot out of Doss.
Yeah.
He's been trying to catch up.
Doss has no problem sitting here. It's just getting himself back.
Right.
Body blows continue to be delivered to Finley as Sparkplug fighting off his back in front of this capacity crowd here at Fairhaven Hall.
Sparkplug's got to get up and get going.
He almost had a chance for a triangle there.
Like this is not good for Zane Finley.
No, it's not.
Flat on the ground. He's got to get
And
up.
look at Doss rubbing the forearm across the foot. Yeah.
Making him feel it. Ooh. What a big round for Doss.
We're about to come to an end of round 2 here, and I think it was Nathan Doss all the way here.
Absolutely. That second round definitely belonged to Doss.
That's a very big energy-conserving round for Nathan Doss, too.
Yes.
Limited the scrambles he got in.
Yes.
Controlled the striking, got the quick takedown, and rode him out. That's a big
good recovery
energy-conserving round while also winning the round, too. Zane Finley's got to go now.
Well, now that these two have had 6 minutes to feel each other out, you know, the butterflies start to settle in.
Yeah.
You start gaining your composure back, and you really got to have that heart-to-heart as you see Cody Stevens in the corner.
You hear this place going nuts for their guy.
This crowd Nathan Doss has got to love this.
But here's the thing, as the crowd starts to rally, it's almost in that situation of their hour of desperation as Finley now in this third round, you got to believe, is facing the deficit. He has to have a third round for the ages in order to come away with this one here at BCM Fight Night 11. United we fight.
What a fight Nathan Doss has put on so far.
You're absolutely right there.
Took this fight on short notice and has been almost dominating every second.
Rode into town on the night and came away with the bag is what Nathan Doss is trying to do here.
Gigantic underdog. And digging deep too. We saw at the end of the first round, told his coaches, I'm tired, I'm gassed, and still digging deep and putting good rounds and good scrambles together.
When the lights come on, he fights the tires.
Yeah.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. This one could go the distance. 2 rounds already in the books as Zane Finley trying to come away with a win in his hometown.
Can he blow the roof off this place or not? Let's see.
Nathan Doss coming out.
Doss! Rocks him as
hammer shots right in front of us.
Sparkplug eats the blow and advances.
Sparkplug's fighting. Sparkplug's there, but Doss is still got.
I want this to be over.
What a way to eat that shot, though, and continue to close in.
Just ate it. If I'm Sparkplug right now, I want to get out. I want to get to the open.
That's not what you want.
That's not what you want.
That's not
well,
what
Finley
you want.
tried to whizzer down and just slipped out.
Yep.
Doss is just being so aggressive, man, right off the start of this.
Dude came right out.
Well, now he dictates. He's dictating the pace of this third round now. He's got full mount here. Full guard.
Finley just does not look comfortable here.
No, he does not.
And that's what I'm saying is he's not used to being out grappled.
Absolutely.
He's got to rely on them fighting. He's got to rely on his fighting skills.
And this guy's just giving him no room to even make those.
They're still supporting their guy here. And they're not giving up on him.
Look at Finley. Look at Finley. He's got one arm underneath the back hamstring of Doss. A possibility for him to get out, but he's got to hip out and hip over in order to have a chance.
Is Doss going to let it happen or no?
Wow. Sparkplug trying to rally. Oh, look at Dosso.
Doss with
doesn't look good.
Trying to lock in like a Kaja Hajime.
Does Doss have it locked in?
It's close.
I think he does, almost.
That's got to be close.
Almost got that rear.
He's working something out of here. Let's see.
Finley.
Hands up here.
Trying
to separate the hands of Doss.
Finley using the cage to try to push off and hip his momentum over.
Doss is close to having that locked up.
Yeah, he's almost under there.
Look at that.
His face is turning purple, guys.
Oh, Doss has it locked. That's tight.
Doss trying to play spoiler on the road. Finley, nowhere to go. Not tapping, and there it is, the tap! Nathan Doss in his MMA debut comes into town, plays spoiler on the road, and dispatches Zane Finley here in the third round to walk away with his first MMA victory at 1-0 now.
Yeah, man, way to take down the hometown.
What a fight.
Way to fight the tired, man. That was an awesome outing.
Beat right now. He is exhausted. He left everything in there.
Left it all out there.
What a fight. Nothing to be ashamed of.
Poor kid. Nothing to be ashamed of at all.
You leave it out there every single night. You leave it out there whenever you climb in that cage, and Zane Finley has nothing to be ashamed of.
That's passion, guys. That's passion for this stuff.
If anything, it'll make him better from this, guys.
Absolutely.
That'll light a new fire underneath him.
Because there's potential in that kid.
Speaking of potential, how about Dawson?
I think there's potential in him.
I mean, wow.
Nathan Dawson, his MMA debut here at BCM, makes a statement
on a
against that and against a aspiring and a very game Zane Finley, who's got a tremendous MMA career ahead of him.
Without a doubt, man.
And he's just going to go back to work tomorrow. Nathan Dawson, what a tremendous match.
So tired he can't talk.
I'm standing by with the victorious Nate Doss. Nate, I've been announcing in this building for about 10, 15 years now. When your opponent came out, that is one of the loudest ovations I've ever heard for someone in this arena.
How about that?
As a quote-unquote visitor, how were you able to overcome that crowd and pull out the victory like you did? Shit doesn't matter to me. I think it's fine. I'm 9 days notice.
Hey, let's go.
Doss playing the heel.
Wow. I like it. I'm not going to lie. I like it.
Yeah. I like it. I like his Maxey.
Walk it off, young man. Yeah, he is exhausted.
The notorious Nate Doss is victorious in his MMA debut here at BCM, taking this fight on 9 days' notice and coming away playing spoiler on the road and taking the bag in the middle of the night. What a job by Nathan Doss. Complete 2 rounds of domination, forcing Zane Finley into a precarious position into that 3rd round to try to come up with something. But
Nathan Doss, man, left it all in there, could barely even walk himself out of the cage. That is impressive.
Yeah.
I took that fight on 9 days' notice. It ain't nothing. I took this fight on 3 days' notice.
And you you're doing a hell of a job, Greg, as you know, again, you're tuned in. Heart of Ohio Sports, BCM Promotions, Fight Night 11, United We Fight. A salute to veterans this Veterans Day weekend. We want to thank all of our service men and women who have served our great country and continue to do so today so that we may fight free.
Is in the BCM Promotions featherweight division, and it is brought to you by Heart of Ohio Sports.
How about it, boys?
Let's do it.
I know those guys.
And what a fight to put on for you folks here tonight. James Haley versus Malcolm Jackson.
Yep, let's do it.
This is a huge fight for Haley, as a win here will get him a title opportunity in the near future here at BCM.
2 guys with a lot of experience. 15 fights between the 2.
Wow, Malcolm Jackson in this featherweight contest, 3-2 coming into tonight. We'll be stepping into the cage for the 6th time in 11 months at Fight Night 11. So
what a gauntlet!
He's just been going after it. Jackson most recently picked up a 2nd round submission victory over Larry Bell back on October 1st, just a little over a month ago. He trains and represents Victory MMA.
That's just called staying in training camp and keeping on the grind.
So we talk about everything on the line. One of the reasons why we were tasked with bringing you this broadcast and this huge fight that just couldn't be contained inside the walls of Fairhaven Hall. We had to let you know that this fight, the winner of this bout, will earn a title shot at the vacant 145-pound strap at Fight Night.
Wow.
At the next Fight Night.
On the line. So the winner of this gets a shot at the title, adds even more pressure.
At Fight Night 12, yep. So the next event.
James Haley making his way to the ring. Octagon, excuse me.
James, you can't say that.
James is 5-5. He's been on a roll his last 2 fights, winning by submission at BCM Fight Night 9 back in May. Then Haley turned around and earned a hard-fought unanimous decision victory over Tyler Silverthorne this past August at Fight Night 10.
Yeah, that was a hell of a fight.
Yeah, it was.
He trains and he represents Apex Fight Systems out of Akron, Ohio.
Interesting.
I'm trying to see what his entourage has on his shirt back here. It looks like a Golden Girl or something like that.
That's awesome.
Another guy with a group 10-12 deep again.
Dude, this dude is shredded.
You got Blanche, Rose, and
Yeah.
the rest of the crew.
God. He's going through all
That's a
of them.
data reference for you young 20-year-olds.
Yeah,
Not familiar with the Golden Girls. Like Blanche, Rose, nothing.
Rose,
Come on.
Golden Girl.
Now I'm having a brain fart.
All right.
But James Haley continues to make his way down to the octagon, and we will go to this tail of the tape as we talked about Jackson coming into the night 3-2 against James Haley, 5-5 coming into tonight's contest. Winner of this contest once again will earn a shot at the vacant 145-pound title at Fight Night 12, or the next event. After the grappling series, of course.
Yep.
I would love it if it was actually just called Fight Night 12, the next event.
That's genius, actually.
Is the grappling event here as well?
Yes, as I believe
Do they do it in the octagon or do they do it on the mat?
in the octagon.
Interesting.
BCM Cage Grappling Series 1 was held here about a month back in about a month or so ago, and they'll continue that grappling series tradition in January for the next event.
So what is the difference then? It's just grappling? There's no like strikes?
Mostly submission and grappling.
No punches and kicks, yeah.
Yeah, it's just judo and jiu-jitsu. No punches, no kicks.
Very similar to high school wrestling.
Yeah. Except you're choking people unconscious.
Right.
He is.
Well, you're still describing my high school career.
3 minutes, 2 losses. Please welcome Hitman Jackson.
And the excellence of execution, the hitman, Malcolm Jackson.
143 pounds. He represents Apex.
I believe I remember Mr. James Haley's fight last time. He was winning the fight in the majority of the round. Yeah. And I remember that third round kind of got heavy on him. So let's see if Mr. Haley takes up the conditioning in this fight camp and can finish off a good fight.
Well, Silverthorne had Haley working his ass off in that last contest because Silverthorne, I think, was only like 5'8".
Yeah.
And you had the long limbs of Haley trying to ward off that close encounter attack. Oh! Whoa! Haley right off the rip!
Wow. Holy crap!
What a shot to start this
I could hear that
contest.
through the headset.
Yeah,
Oh my gosh.
that was a thud.
It's lucky that one didn't take him out.
Right.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Well, you got to imagine the resolve of Jackson after being able to eat that shot right off the rip and continue to.
Jackson's playing this smart now, keeping the
Yes,
clinch.
he is.
Kind of get your wits back about you after that. Kind of settle down, and now let's work from here.
Your wits. I'd be trying to remember where I parked my car after that shot.
Good Lord. Jackson got
Front
it.
chancery. Haley holds on, and there's a front choke.
He turned the tap. He broke something, didn't he?
Wow! Haley, James Haley, with a first round submission, and with that win, James Haley will earn a shot at the BCM vacant 145-pound championship at Fight Night 12. What a statement win by Haley in this contest.
Holy crap. Came out with a gigantic right hand and then finished it. Looked like he got slammed and then put a deep guillotine in.
Way to give us a show, young man. Way to give us a show.
He had a real nice choke on him there. He tried to drop him to the mat.
Yeah.
He's just held on. Didn't
Well,
let
if
go.
anything, maybe
That was the only option Jackson had.
Yeah.
I mean, those long limbs of Haley had it wrapped tight, anaconda-like grip. Jackson tries to pick up Haley to break that hold by slamming him. Haley unwavered. He's determined to get that title shot.
And you knew how tight that was because Jackson's long limbs were all the way through, and the Seattle will just push on his hand and close that windpipe down. What a finish.
Well, again, we talked about at the top of this fight, the winner getting a shot at the 145-pound championship.
James Haley, an impressive first-round guillotine choke submission. You look like you're ready to keep on going right now, my man. I just got a couple of words. My uncle served in the Air Force. Other one served in the Marines. R.I.P. my Uncle Ayers.
That's awesome. Love it.
I love you guys here. And I got something I want to say to the commission.
Uh-oh.
Give me my title shot.
Oh, baby.
Wow.
You heard the man.
What a promo right there.
You heard the man.
Give me
Heard
my
them.
title shot.
Jeez, oh, Pete's, man.
I think he definitely deserves it after
I
that
think
one.
so. That was a show.
Wow, wow, wow.
Yeah, I can't believe for the implications that were on the line in that contest. James Haley not messing around.
That's after this next contest.
What do you say?
I think he said they're going to draw the 50-50 at the next match.
The next contest just so happens to be your co-main event.
Here we go. This is the one I've been looking forward to the
All
most.
right, we're starting to get into the thick of things here, boys.
You could tell the emotion from Jackson after that win. You'd love to see it, too. I see him back there hugging his loved ones and stuff like that. It's awesome.
This next fight, I mean,
It's going to be a banger.
It can go any of which ways. So much riding on this.
Yep.
That's Alonzo Turner versus Nick Walls in this welterweight contest at 170 pounds. And man, we just want to thank you once again for joining us as we get ready for our co-main event of the evening, Alonzo Turner versus Nick Walls. Boys, what a night of action we've had.
Oh my gosh.
Man,
Seems to be
you
some kind
said
of
it.
hold up here, guys. I don't know what's going on. There we go. Okay, there we go.
Seems
to be confusing.
We'll take it down to Jake Digman for our ring announcement.
Gorilla Sportswear, and it is your co-main event of the evening. Introducing first, making his way down the aisle into the blue corner, please welcome Alonzo Turner.
Now, coming in, we know Alonzo's no slouch, guys. 7-1.
Yeah, currently the #1 ranked welterweight in Ohio and #2 in the Midwest, according to Tapology.
Wow.
Turner coming into the night, riding a 5-fight win streak.
Oh, wow.
Turner.
Gotta be related.
He looks legit. He fits the mold.
When we said he looked like Brett Turner, former Norwood, it's the same last name. I wonder if it's a brother.
Oh, wow. Interesting.
He looks just like him.
That is crazy.
Turner trains at Revolution FNF and fights out of Euclid, Ohio.
How do you figure?
Lot riding on this line. Ranked welterweight matchup. I mean,
Yeah.
and this isn't even our main event. Like, this is just the co-main event.
co-main.
This is crazy.
And not only does this have, all the marbles on the line, as this is a fight that very well could propel either one of these guys into the pro ranks.
Yeah.
This is such an important match for Alonzo. 7-1 currently, but just as much as Alonzo needs this fight and this win, I think Nick Walls needs it just that much more as Nick Walls gets ready to come out.
I mean, a win in this fight could propel any of these guys to the big time.
Absolutely. It's that next step.
There's a lot on the line here, and this is exciting. Nick Walls making the long trip.
He's another big entourage guy.
Yep, another Wolverine MMA kid.
Took a look over there and seen him just walking
they're
through the crowd.
I'd love to know how many people are co-watching us along with the big UFC pay-per-view tonight with us on their phone.
Yeah.
That's awesome. I hope somebody is.
And I'm telling you, this Alonzo Turner, he is a beast.
He looks terrifying.
Out of Finley, Ohio, went to Notre Dame, Fighting Irish, and the Fighting Irish definitely going to live to that name here tonight.
Oh, yeah.
Amateur wrestler. But let's go back to the story of Nick Walls. 6-5, currently the number 6 welterweight in Ohio, according to Tapology. Walls came up short in the last time we covered BCM in the Route 30 Rumble at Fight Night 10. And that match was for the championship against Antonelli, who came away with that victory in just a supreme fashion. I mean, Antonelli really just made Nick Walls rethink.
The grappling was what really made a difference.
Rethink, everything. Kind of went back to the drawing board afterwards, and then
bumped up a weight class.
But I mean, that was after dropping that split decision to the current BCM lightweight champ Mark Antonelli. Another product out of Wolverine MMA. The young man fights out of Richmond, Ohio. That old buddy named Goose that lived in Richmond.
Let's take a look at the tail of the tape here for these.
Not Goose Gossage, the old Baltimore Raven, right?
No, definitely not. I would never be friends with one of those. 7-1, Alonzo Turner taking on Nick Jaws Walls, and you see the tail of the tape there as we get ready for this co-main event. Take it back down to Jake Digman for our introduction.
Nick looks surprisingly calm right now. Kicking back, leaning against the stand.
Yeah. Well, Walls has had since August 20th to sit and stew about his next move. He could have came into the night wearing the gold around his waist, but now he's trying to get back into contention. And I tell you what, there's no bigger mountain to climb than a 7-1, number 1 ranked Alonzo Turner. And you never know how big a mountain is until you put your hand on it. And Walls has a huge mountain to climb here against Alonzo Relentless Turner.
I'd like to see the guy who's responsible for that one loss on Alonzo Turner. What's he look like?
He's calling the fight. Don't tell him I said that. Carved from granite.
Jeez, oh Pete's, man. Even the calves.
Yeah.
That is impressive.
More calves than a dairy farm for Alonzo Turner.
I love it. I need to study up Tommy's one-liners, man. I do.
And we are underway, our co-main event. In this welterweight contest.
Whoa.
Spin kick right off the bat by Turner.
There's some range there.
Nice head movement by
Could have rearranged the facial features of Walls.
Both very patient, figuring each other out. These are two high-level fighters. Very, very high-level fighters.
When Turner plants his feet, it almost goes through the mat. Look at his
crazy.
Yeah.
So much force he's putting down.
Look at his posture, his positioning.
Ooh, nice sticking jab.
Wow.
Oh, beautiful takedown.
Lightning quick.
Oh, wow. Takedown. Man.
Killer instinct.
That was just flawless.
Well, that killer instinct.
Already.
One of the reasons why Turner earned that nickname Relentless.
Yep, look at this. Working with getting the arm between the legs.
Yep. Walls' corner saying, keep moving them hips.
Yep.
Keep moving them hips, man.
Turner's working slowly and methodically here. Don't want to rush anything. Get yourself out of position.
Them little spleen shots don't feel good.
Nope. Feel that in the morning.
And iron sharpens iron as Nick Walls with the unenviable task coming off of a fight against the BCM current champion, Mark Antonelli, and then right into the arms of Alonzo Turner in his next fight. Not an easy task.
No, not an easy rebound fight. Uh-oh.
I don't think Walls would have it any other way. I mean, sometimes you take those rebound fights to get back in your winning ways, get your mentality back to you.
Relights a new fire in you.
Yeah, realign your chakra as Walls just takes this fight against the number 1 ranked Alonzo Turner.
Turner's thighs look like Saquon Barkley's, man.
Yeah. This guy has some power, man.
Yeah, he just looks like he's made out of all muscle.
Right.
He's got muscles in places people didn't know they had places.
Right. Turner is dominating this fight. I really like to see Walls create space, get his hips out from underneath and get back up to his feet.
I mean, what?
Uh-oh.
what are you really going to do, though, against a Division I athlete?
Yeah, that's a tough part.
You got to rely on what you know and what got you to the dance. And Walls, like you talked about, needs to create that separation and get out of this situation. You don't want to be you don't want to be jockeying for position against a guy like Turner.
Absolutely.
Big shots by Alonzo here
dude,
against the
you can hear
cage.
the thud on the.
Golly, that's not going to feel good tomorrow.
Man, oh,
Oh,
man.
my gosh.
10 more seconds for the round.
Loaded that one
Wow.
up there.
What a round.
Once again, these are the fights you got to take if you expect to get to the tippy top. And, you know, winning championships are nice at this level. But for Nick Walls, that next level, getting to those pro ranks, you're going to have to go through guys like Turner. And Turner with a chance, too, putting it on display for an opportunity to win a fight and get himself into the pro ranks.
Yep, right. Boy, if I'm Walls, I don't know if I want to go to the ground again. But the thing is, if you stay on your feet, you know Alonzo's got the power to turn your lights off. So kind of stuck in a sticky situation here.
No, that's what I said. It's such a unenviable task. And you got to just keep a calm demeanor about you.
Now, the thing that does play in Walls' favor is the reach advantage, though.
Yeah, for sure.
If I'm him, I'm trying to stay away, stick and move, touch him up when I have opportunities.
That's your only chance
to land
really. those
big power shots. Obviously, want to take them, but don't put yourself in bad spots.
And I think, you know, at this level, you know, 3-minute rounds, you know, you or I, none of us could be able to withstand that 9 minutes.
No.
But for high-tuned athletic machines like these guys right here,
Nothing.
it's nothing. You don't have enough time.
Right.
You don't have enough time to go through that. So if you're trying to, you know, dance around and lure Alonzo in,
You got to get to work.
Yeah, you got to get to work. You don't have much time.
That's why you got to be on the offensive here. Get your jab going. Make him react to you. Don't react to him.
Wall sticking the chin out, trying to lure turn. Once again.
Man.
Boy, Alonzo covers so much distance.
What? Oh, what a bomb.
Yeah.
The guts.
I don't think that's a good idea to do that.
Yeah, the guts on Jaw's Walls. Almost got his jaw rearranged.
Ooh, nice knee to the body, though, to slow him. Two of them right to the body to slow him down.
Uppercut.
I saw him get relaxed in the first round, and I was like, what is he doing?
Right. That's what you need. Walls had a clean shot on, just wasn't connected.
Keep away. That's Turner's downfall. With short arms.
Yep. See, Walls is finding those open gaps.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Like if I'm Walls, I want doing my damnedest to get away right now. I definitely don't want to go into a grab.
Wow.
Yeah.
That was probably one of the most athletic things I've seen in my life.
That was
a Granby roll.
But from a standing position while also pulling him, that made no sense. I'm definitely going to need to watch a replay of that one. That was impressive.
His head's bleeding.
Yeah.
I mean, these aren't just, you know, little jabs from anybody.
No.
Oh, no.
Turner hits you. I mean,
You're going to feel it.
You can see the reaction on Walls' face. His head's turning completely sideways. It is bleeding, isn't it? Right in the back. The pressure.
And look at Turner with that amateur background, grinding the chin into the collarbone.
Yep.
Making you react and try to loosen them limbs to transition into something else.
What he's also doing, he's staying on his toes, putting downward pressure
Yeah.
on Wall, so it makes it tough for him to breathe while also you're making him carry your weight as well, too. So smart tactics there by Turner.
More of them side shots.
Yeah, Walls is going to have trouble with that tomorrow.
Uh-oh, what's he going to pull off here?
Uh-oh.
Turner might try to pick.
Wow, just threw it off.
Just threw him off of him.
Yeah.
Just threw it. I've also never seen that done before. He just throw a triangle off of you. Yep. Turner's making him feel every inch.
I can't say I've seen too many people get hit this hard this close up.
Right.
We're seeing it here live on Heart of Ohio Sports.
Sure are.
He is bleeding out of his skull. That's a little dangerous.
Man, I hope this is the start of something awesome because these fights are incredible.
Look at that. Alonzo just keeping the pressure on. Just grinding into
You're
him, making him feel every inch of him.
You're seeing it on display, folks. I mean, there's a reason you just don't wake up 7-1 at this in this game.
Exactly.
You're seeing those long hours in the gym, these long fight camps, and Turner putting on a clinic. Walls in dangerous water behind here going into the third round.
I'm nervous to see what this doctor says about the cut on the skull. Good. Interesting. I wonder how that happened.
That's crazy.
Alonzo Turner, though, just dominating this fight. Dominating.
Yeah. It's like no really big punches or anything have landed, but man, every one of those little ones has just been solid.
Absolutely.
And it doesn't look like he's even gotten punched once. Like he is not even winded, just standing over there, got a little sweat going, but he's just chilling right now. Just chilling right now.
I mean, it's just a hard task to try to land a shot on Turner with the way he bobs and weaves and continuously advances relentlessly. And, you know, again, living up to his namesake. Like pouring smoke through a keyhole trying to get a shot on Turner.
Yep. Let's see how Walls plays this third and final round. Does he take it back down to the ground or can he try to stay up? I think if I'm him, I got to try and stay up as much as possible.
I totally agree with that.
Use my
You
range.
do not want to be down there with him.
Nope, do not want to get stuck down there.
Walls advancing in.
That's the first time he's really went in like that.
Yep. Now, it might be a different story if he gets control of the takedown here.
Yeah, that thing you go to the
wow,
you
what
go
a
to the
knee.
you go to the ground here, Joe. You just try. Not saying that Turner would,
Walls
but you
might be
almost
in
just try to
trouble,
hit
guys.
on.
Yeah,
Walls
hold
might be
on.
in real trouble. Maybe not. You went moving
Walls
them
doing a
legs.
good job, or not Walls. Turner's doing a very good job of defending this, by the way.
Look at that one leg strength right there. Holy hell.
Look at that, just pressing
normally-
right out of a guy with locked hands.
And
Wow.
normally when you try to wizard down your arms on the opposite side, and look at this, Turner.
got a tight guillotine.
Yep, and there it is.
That's it. Wow.
Turner does it. 8-1. Moves on to 8-1, man. What an impressive resume that kid's putting together.
Got it locked in, and there was no getting out of that.
Well,
one.
Walls was forced with the ultimatum of having to go full pedal to the metal here in the third round to try to get the advantage, to try to close this one out for a chance to win.
Absolutely.
And as he made his approach and as he tried to advance to the defensive game of Turner, it turned against him, and Wallace caught
That was
with the
just
choke.
a dominant win by Alonzo
From start
Turner.
to finish, man.
I mean, never once looked in trouble, broke a sweat, didn't even get winded, really. I mean, just a dominating win.
It's a Notre Dame guy for you.
I mean, he proved his rankings right there. I mean,
Hey, he's got a future ahead of him.
that was a dominant win in impressive fashion by Alonzo Turner.
You're saying he might fight for a championship unlike Notre Dame?
Exactly what I'm saying, yeah.
I mean, once you have 11, how many do you need?
Oh, listen to him.
Get this guy out of here, man.
Standing by with the victorious Alonzo Turner, moving up to 8-1, an impressive victory of a very game opponent in Nick Jaws Ross. How are you feeling right now?
I'm feeling pretty good right now. Took the fight on short notice, but hands off to him as well, taking the fight. I appreciate it.
Well, the fight moves you up to 8-1. What do you see on the horizon? You get some more amateur fights in. You thinking about turning pro? What's on your game set?
This is my last amateur fight.
Oh, here we go.
My next fight will be pro. I don't know when. Me and my coach will figure that out. I just want to
You heard it here, folks. Wow.
my friend,
We got to witness his last amateur fight.
my teammates for their support, for their help in this fight. Also,
Look at Turner's knee after that fight.
Oh, man.
to God and Jesus, our Lord and Savior.
Wow.
I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for him and if he wasn't with me when I go into this octagon. So I just want to give a little encouragement to anybody out there that might be a lost sheep and have gone off astray.
Spoken like a true Notre Dame guy.
There's the Notre Dame in him, that's for sure.
Hey guys, all my people that came out, thank you guys so much.
Nick Walls, class act as usual.
Yes.
Nobody else in here are taking the fights that I'm taking. I fight the toughest guys.
He's not wrong about that.
No, that's a true statement.
That's a true statement.
So that's just what it is, and I really appreciate the support. Everybody that came out for Zane, I promise we will come back 10 times stronger.
I like it, man. I like that.
Love it.
I love you guys. Thank you.
Class act Nick Walls.
Absolutely.
And what a tremendous co-main event. But we'll go ahead and we'll go to commercial break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with the main event of BCM Promotions Fight Night 11. United We Fight.
Let's go.
How are we doing, guys? My name is Joey Krajewski, co-host of the Over Under podcast on Heart of Ohio Sports. Make sure you tune in every Wednesday night at 8 o'clock and every Sunday morning at 9 a.m. Thank you, guys.
Your Legacy Federal Credit Union. Your premier financial institution in Seneca County since 1952. Your community, your legacy. Federally insured NCUA.
Don't fumble your chance to catch the Coach's Corner live from Benchwarmers Restaurant and Delivery every Tuesday night at 6:30, featuring interviews from coaches from all around the area and some of the best food you can find. Come on out and join us at Benchwarmers or tune in to the live video stream on Facebook, YouTube, Twitch, or you can find us on our website at heartofohiosports.com.
Your Legacy Federal Credit Union. Your premier financial institution in Seneca County since 1952. Your community, your legacy. Federally insured NCUA.
And wow, welcome back, fight fans. We are here live at Fairhaven Hall at the Richland County Fairgrounds in Mansfield, Ohio for BCM Promotions Fight Night 11, United We Fight. A salute to veterans on this Veterans Day weekend. And here we go, boys. It's time for the main event.
Get your Bruce Buffer on.
It's time. Well, we talked about.
It is your main event of the evening.
Oh, yeah, that is sweet.
Oh, man.
And what a matchup we have lined up for you. We talk about Heart of Ohio Sports' first venture into MMA broadcasting back in August 20th of 2022. We covered Fight Night 10, the Route 30 Rumble, and in that contest, Will Baxter was able to become the BCM heavyweight champion with a win over Baxter Harris and decided in a decisive fashion. And now, here on November 12th, on Veterans Day weekend, Will Baxter will have a chance to become champ status by unifying and becoming the undisputed BCM heavyweight champion. But to do that, Baxter is going to have to go against a game opponent in Daryl Booker, as Booker is a ranked fighter, 6-3. And you talk about championship matchup. You talk about putting it all on the line. A main event anywhere in the world. Both fighters coming in tonight, 6-3. Daryl Booker looking to add another championship to his resume as he's won various championships throughout his career already. Just in his last fight as well. This one, once again, folks, as we talked about, the BCM light heavyweight title is on the line. Darryl Booker with a chance to add that to his resume, and Baxter with a chance to add another title to his resume, becoming the belt collector.
Jeez, oh Pete, Darryl Booker, not a small guy.
Not a small guy one bit.
Golly. Will Baxter is also a terrifying human being.
Oh, without a doubt.
And as we sat through these 15-plus fights, you would think that everyone was waning, but everyone is on their feet still here at the Fairhaven Hall for the main event.
Yes, sir. Been waiting all night for it, baby.
Here we go, man. You can feel it in here. It's pretty electric.
Oh, yeah.
You can tell there's a title fight in the air.
Yep. Two guys, great experience between them. 9 fights apiece. I mean, what more can you ask for the light heavyweight championship of BCM Promotions? And Will Baxter going for champ status.
And Baxter, just in almost 2 months' time since we last seen him, has really got himself in tremendous shape.
Yep. You could tell that was something he focused on.
He was way bigger that last fight.
Yeah.
It was a heavier weight class nonetheless anyways. But.
And once again, fight fans, you're joining us here for Fight Night 11, United We Fight from BCM Promotions, Tommy Hall. On the call with Aaron Steyer and Joey Krajewski, and we'll go to our tail of the tape for our main event, the light heavyweight championship on the line.
Let's buckle up. There's that thing.
It is brought to you by Oscar's Auto Body and Fleet Relief Truck and Trailer Repair. This bout is sanctioned by the Ohio Athletic Commission under the offices of Executive Director Mr. Bernie Perfado. Your inspectors for this contest are Cy Wheeler and Ty Wheeler. Your judges for this contest are
that light heavyweight title almost kind of looked like Tommy's favorite winged eagle belt. Had a nice little design to it.
I actually, we still haven't bought our title belt for the over-under pod yet, so that gave me a little idea. I still like our spinner belt idea, but.
Ohio and everybody watching around the world, make your voices heard.
Here we go, folks.
Let's go. These two guys look ready to go. Yes, sir.
Representing SNG BJJ, he has a mixed martial arts record, 6 wins, 3 losses. Please welcome Darryl Booker.
Booker taking this fight, dropping almost 20-something pounds in order to get himself in shape. Same thing with Will Baxter here.
Like that belt one more time. 6 wins, 3 losses. He is the current BCM Promotions heavyweight champion. Give it up for Will Baxter.
Oh yeah. This is awesome.
3-minute rounds when the extra referee is Mr. Chad Trukovich.
Here we go, folks. Buckle in. It's time.
Let's go.
Touch him up. Heart of Ohio sports, and those watching at home, here we go.
Yes, sir.
Strap in. This one is going to be a slobber knocker.
Nice little kick to start things off to the front thigh.
We're going quick. 50 cal unloading.
Holy smokes, right in front of us. RIP to our best cam. This is electric already, folks. Oh, the ribs. They're just pounding each other. What a show these guys are putting on.
Wow. Baxter using that leverage that he's got, being the shorter man.
Slowing it down a little bit here.
Oh, my gosh.
opening the title fight with no remorse.
Like AR-15s.
Jeez, oh,
Well, there's a reason why they call Baxter
nice
50
knee to the
cal, and you've seen him unload those heavy shells here in the first stanza in this BCM light heavyweight championship match.
Don't want to get your feet close.
Oh, good takedown.
Wow.
It's like an RKO out of nowhere.
Yeah. This puts Baxter in a tough spot now because his arm's trapped around his head.
Got a lively crowd behind us.
Baxter was trying to
He's almost in that crucifix position.
put his arm through and scoop through.
Yeah. Uh-oh. If Booker can try, yeah, this might get dangerous for Baxter. Excuse me.
Out. Manipulating the joints here.
Yep. Oh, we got his arm out. Oh,
All the way on top now.
Booker. That's a tough spot to be.
Couple
man.
bombs.
That's a tough spot to be. Uh-oh.
Back to the forearm, to the forehead like we talked about earlier. He's blocking those. He's blocking most of those.
Try it again here.
Oh. Baxter's got to find a way to get up. Oh,
man.
Wow, man.
Out the back door.
Oh, my gosh.
Putting all that pressure forward on him right now.
You guys were talking about the other fighter's thighs. Look at the size.
Yeah,
oh
man.
my goodness, dude. Those like tree trunks.
Pete.
The back room.
Big shots. Little butterfly guard here from Booker. Oh, big knee to the body.
The pressure from Baxter is bar none, man.
Yeah.
And the pressure on Baxter is
you're
trying to keep calm and collective here. Came out raining fire.
This is good for Baxter, closing his distance on a taller guy like that.
And they're back on their feet.
Yep, this is dangerous right here.
Oh, what a kick.
Nice low kick.
Baxter trying to unload a flurry.
Little Superman punch in response.
And the final 10 seconds.
About knocked the light off.
Good show, fellas.
Wow.
Good first
What
round.
a start to that round.
Yeah.
Oh, my gosh.
Baxter made it quick and clear why he is known as
what a
Barrett
leg on that guy to hold him up. Wow.
Yeah, that's a hell of a leg.
Shout out, coach.
Hell of a leg to hold up a fellow like that.
Baxter is not a small person. I don't know. I have no clue how to score that first round. No clue.
Yeah, for real. Like,
trading bombs during the early onset. Seen a little bit of the grapple game working into submissions by Booker. Baxter able to get off his back, get out of that sticky situation. And, I mean, this is a title fight, ladies and gentlemen.
Right. Brings the best out of both of them.
The peanut gallery's on one. Sounds like they had too many Bud Lights tonight.
It's not the frat boys anymore. They dipped out of here.
I'll tell you what, this is what surprised me, guys. Can you believe we've been here for 4.5 hours?
It doesn't make sense.
What a great night this is.
I feel like we just started like 10 minutes ago. Alrighty, round 2 of our light heavyweight title fight.
Here we go, boys.
Oh, wow.
Let's get after it.
Front kick from Baxter. Oh, nice combination.
Nice combo.
Yeah, I was going to say.
Holy smokes. That is coming from the depths right there.
No shit.
Look at that follow through with the kick.
Oh my God.
Those flurries are relentless, man.
Oh, nice jab by Booker.
Look, trying to get in the head of Booker, trying to get him to lose his composure.
These two are some strike. Oh, you guys are having so fun striking.
Hang on up there, Gino. Hang on up there, Gino.
Wow.
Hang on to my camera up there, Gino.
Yeah.
And Booker got a little lazy in this last spot last time. He got reversed, so we don't want to have that same mistake. But I think if you're Baxter right now, I mean, you gotta make it happen.
Right.
You're going for champ status, man. You gotta prove Prove you're the champ.
I think Booker took that shot, and he kind of gave into his animalistic instinct to try to get after Baxter.
Yep.
And then you see him kind of shake his head, shake the cobwebs, and kind of go back to his focus.
Right.
Working the cage.
Interesting spot right here.
Trying to maintain control on top.
Yep.
Baxter's trying to scrap here. He's getting squirmy, but doesn't look like he's going to get anyone.
Submission. He's got it deep, man.
Oh, my goodness.
He's squeezing.
Oh, my goodness.
He is squeezing.
Oh, look at that.
I can't watch. Look
This
at
is
that.
so close to us.
Look at Baxter using the cage, trying to get up, but Booker's still on top. Oh, man, no.
That's it.
It's done.
He tapped.
It's done.
Yeah, did it break?
It's done.
Wow.
We have a champion. We have a champion, folks.
New champ and new, baby. Wow.
Man, that
The
thing
fight.
that was just locked in too deep, man. There's nothing.
That was
Take it to the side of the cage. Booker was working Baxter after Baxter got overzealous, trying to land those haymakers. Booker took him down, worked the side of the cage, able to gain some wrist control,
Oh, my gosh.
and able to get the submission to become the first BCM light heavyweight champion.
How about it?
What a tremendous job.
Wow. What a showing. Daryl Booker.
Definitely
What a
the underdog
showing.
coming in.
Yeah.
Referee Chad Truckovich calls a stop to the action at 1 minute and 51 seconds of the second round. Declaring your winner by T-lock submission and new BCM promotion.
And new, folks.
Heavyweight champion, Daryl Booker.
There you have it. Daryl Booker is your champion.
Baxter definitely disappointed as that fight was even killed until Booker was able to take advantage, take over on the ground, and force the submission win.
Stand by with the brand new champion, Daryl Booker. Congratulations, going home with some hardware. I heard you just telling your opponent there that he hits pretty hard. But at the end of the day, you're the one walking out with the gold. How you feeling right now, buddy?
I'm feeling good. Thanks to my wife, my coaches, the great people around me, and SMG back home in Dayton, my parents, my family. I love you all. I feel good. I know it looks rough. It was tough, and I appreciate that. I need that. That's what makes me better.
Yeah.
Love it.
Number one.
Love
I'm
it.
gonna own it. I'm gonna own this shit.
Yes.
Period.
Yeah, love it.
Well, congratulations, and the proof is in the pudding right there. You got the championship belt over your shoulder. We're looking forward to seeing more of you right here inside of the BCM cage. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for your new BCM Promotions light heavyweight champion, Daryl Booker.
Congratulations, Daryl.
Congrats, Daryl Booker, man.
And ladies and gentlemen, there you have it. We have a new undisputed light heavyweight champion in Daryl Booker, getting the job done against Will Baxter in this championship contest.
What a fight. What a performance by some of these guys. I mean, that was a great, great card with some
without a
high-level
doubt.
MMA in there. That is awesome. That was absolutely awesome. From top to bottom, what a great card.
We saw bone snap. We saw blood get shed. It was intense,
Everything
man.
you could ask for.
Announcer came.
We want to thank everybody for coming out to tonight's BCM
That was great.
Promotions
That was fantastic, man.
11 United
Boys, again, another fight in the books, and we want to thank you, folks at home, for joining us and supporting Heart of Ohio Sports and BCM Promotions by tuning in, by sharing the link, by subscribing to our YouTube page, and it did not disappoint.
No,
And
it did not.
we determined a new BCM champion.
Yep.
We've seen some tremendous debuts. We've seen some guys bid farewell to the amateur ranks and set their sights on the pros.
Yep.
So, I mean, this one had everything.
I agree.
And
we can't say it enough.
Absolutely crazy. What a great card. Thank you to BCM Productions for obviously the hospitality and the amazing fights as well.
Oh,
too.
yes.
Right,
The card was
If you bought a
excellent.
ticket and you were here tonight, you definitely got your money's
Definitely
worth.
got your
And
money.
if
Yeah,
you
you got
watched it live,
paid.
you definitely got your money's worth.
Absolutely. So, as we wrap up here,
I'm challenging this guy.
Challenging me.
we're getting challenged.
No. I'm retired.
I challenge you for the heavyweight championship.
Whoa. They don't got a weight class for me.
One too many heavies, Greg. One too many heavies.
But once again, we want to thank BCM Promotions for having us on the call tonight, for inviting us out to bring you this MMA event, this BCM Promotions Fight Night 11, United We Fight, here on the Veterans Day weekend. And man, what a salute we had.
Absolutely,
and we just want to thank our fighting men and women and those who have served currently. And I think that's about do it for us, boys. As
I am blown away by that card.
Complete 16-fight card played out right in front of you.
Yep.
And we crowned a new BCM light heavyweight champion at the end. So, Greg, what do you?
I mean, we've been on the air for 4 hours and 40 minutes now, and it feels like it's been about 40 minutes.
And
it does not
what
feel
an entertaining night.
I agree.
That was crazy.
And with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, we want to thank you one more time for joining us here on Heart of Ohio Sports. We want to thank our cameramen, Austin Rodriguez, Gino Botten, for sticking with all the action throughout all the night. I mean, not an easy task, and we hope that that effort doesn't go unnoticed and that you all enjoyed watching this broadcast. And we want to thank Greg Kinn, the Wizard, for bringing all the production value to you on this broadcast. And last but not least, BCM Promotions. One more time for putting this fight on, putting together one hell of a card, and inviting Heart of Ohio Sports to bring it to you and continue to be the pulse of the Buckeye State and expand our coverage through every event here in Ohio. And I think that's going to do it.
That's all.
Folks, we want to thank you. Have a good night. For Tommy Hall, Joey Krajewski, Aaron Steyer, and Greg Kinn, good night, and we'll see you next fight.
This Veterans Day weekend, we salute those who fought for our freedom and those that continue today so that we may fight free. BCM Promotions and Heart of Ohio Sports present Fight Night 11, United We Fight, live from Fairhaven Hall at the Richland County Fairgrounds in Mansfield, Ohio. Tickets on sale now. Bell time, 7 p.m.